Oh shit. Okay. All right, this thing's going. All right, hey. I didn't know this thing was working. Okay. Hey, I guess it is working. So how we doing? Hope we're doing okay out there in YouTube land. Oh, I gotta get my drink. Hold on. I gotta get my drink. I forgot to get my damn drink. You gotta have a drink, a frosty beverage. Hey, Bigfoot Silver, how you doing? Appreciate you stopping in. Gotta get my beverage. Gotta get something going on. I wish Starbucks sponsored me. I wish they did. But, yeah, just chilling right now. I had to go to the store, get me some cheese and something to snack on, and I had to get my French vanilla because they don't have my regular vanilla that I sometimes drink. So I got the triple energy thing. This will give you a kick in anything. So yeah, still waiting on some mail stuff, but didn't get any today. But that's okay. I'm trying to think of more creative, more content. I don't know what I can show that'll get me like 62 trillion views, but it's got to be something. Of course, I forgot to share this out, but I'm sure people will jump in and Oh, yeah, Dark is just my phone. That's my friend's account. I just piggyback off of it so I can mod the chat. But I don't need them to mod today. But it's always good. I don't even. I should have my second laptop put up here so I could produce it back to back. I could be like a quality I'm not doing the StreamYards today because that kicks back in tomorrow. And Melon only had like 30 minutes left, so I had to go through the YouTube. So, but I hope it's a happy Saturday. Yeah, I had to think a minute. It's Saturday. Tomorrow's Easter. So, I hope everybody has a good Easter. I ain't really doing much of stuff except the usual stuff. Putting in my apps and hoping that somebody takes the bait. Oh, hell. Other than watching Scotty's show in the morning, that's about, it. I don't have much planned. I don't really plan stuff for Easter. I haven't done stuff for Easter since I was a kid, probably. But I hope I hope all this stuff that's going on doesn't prevent kids from finding Easter eggs and having fun. I guarantee you somewhere out there's Easter eggs full of money that no one found from years ago. So I might actually go walk to my park tomorrow and go search that sucker because I've searched it before and I found change on the ground and stuff. I tried metal detecting it once, but I don't have a shovel, so that's really hard to metal detect without a shovel. I had a little trowel, and that thing would just bend, and it would bend to the point where it was like a plastic rubber band. It just popped. But I have my metal detector, but I always thought it was funny to walk 2.5 miles down the road, down the sidewalks with a metal detector in my hand, but I might do it tomorrow. But I have to check the weather forecast. The only thing is I can't film it. This phone doesn't pick up internet. Well, it does, but it only picks up my Wi-Fi. It won't pick up anyone else's. I could be in the McDonald's parking lot, and it'll say connected, but I can't get onto it. So it's a little slow. It's not that old of a park. I don't know when this park was established. I don't know. I haven't been there in about a year. It's only a few miles down the road. I pass it every so often when I got to go to do chores and stuff. I mean, go do errands. People leave money, especially when they used to get drunk and Saturday nights. I used to go every Sunday morning. I'd find, I don't know, $3, $4, $5 in change. Just regular change. They got picnic baskets on one side. I mean, they got areas on one side, and on the other side of the park, they got more stuff. And I guess they would have their parties, and they would be cleaning up on Sunday morning. And I'd walk through, and I'd find $5, easily $5 in change on the ground, pennies, nickels, dimes. I'd pick it up. I don't think I've ever found any old change there. I don't know. I don't think one time I did metal detect it because my friend was there. And then I had this woman keep telling me, that's not how you metal detect. You should do this. I turned to her and I said, my friend was filming it because I was going to put it on YouTube. I had to turn it off. She kept telling me, that's not how you metal detect. I'm like, go away. Who are you? I got to the point where I was like, all right, let's go. She kept following me everywhere. This old woman kept telling me, you should do this. This is how you should do that. I'm like, yeah, you go away. I got really annoyed by her. Hey, Steve, how you doing? I got really annoyed by this lady, and I just up and left. I was like, all right, let's go. Told my friend, let's go. This woman won't leave me alone. Let's go. So I never got to film it. Because she kept telling me, oh, well, that's not how you metal detect. I'm like, I know how to metal detect. It's not difficult. Walking 2.5 miles down the road with a metal detector in my hand. Sure, why not? I just don't have a shovel. I used to have a trowel thing, but it bent. You dig it in the ground, it's like a spoon effect. You know how the spoon bends? Finally, it snapped. There is Ace Hardware not too far from me, so I might go to Ace and buy a little shovel. Hell, just wait. I don't know how you're pulling up trees with all that wind in your farm. Them trees should be uprooting. Down here, when they got winds, the damn trees pop up. I got one tree in my front yard, and that damn it's usually dead most of the year. It's got leaves on it, but it's just an eyesore. Now, I had one in my backyard years ago, and I got that one taken down because it was pretty much rotted. It was completely dead. Nothing ever grew on it. So I had to pay somebody. I don't know, my nose is running all of a sudden, but I had to pay somebody to cut it down, and then they I don't know if they put salt or they put something on a stump. Like, you can't even tell. This was a couple of years ago. You can't even tell a tree was there, basically. There's nothing left. They even pulled out the stump, and there was a hole there for a while, and then it grew, and then the grass grew over it, and you can't even tell. But my backyard's got so many potholes in it because of the damn squirrels, and now the birds are chewing it up. I've filled it in like 10 times, and them squirrels just burrow trying to get the seeds. They play in it because there's trees all around. In my neighbor's yard, there's trees. The other one's got trees. Mine don't have a tree in it anymore, but I have one in my front yard that's old and decrepit. I mean, it grows leaves on it. Still grows leaves, but it's not, it has no, other than that, it has no purpose. I'd probably get rid of that one too. But my landlord likes that tree. So, plus trees in your front yard actually adds more value to your house versus your backyard, from what I told. So that tree will probably stay there unless there's a hurricane. But it did knock a bunch of branches off the last hurricane. So, but all you really need, Steve, is a tornado. I mean, not to come directly at you, but just not, pull up the trees and there you go. Let Mother Nature do your work. But long as it doesn't, affect your property. Oh, my foot. I swear. Sorry to see my foot. My leg gets numb after a while. Yeah. I already drank one of these today, so I'm on number 2. I bought 2 of them because I didn't drink any coffee. I might have to go back and get another coffee tomorrow for Scotty's show. I'll just remember today's Saturday, so he's not doing a show tonight, but I'll prod him. Nah, he don't listen to me anyway. So, yesterday was a pretty good show, last night, I liked the show. I really didn't know what the heck he was talking about, but I figured, hey, I'll jump on for 2 seconds and do my thing. And it worked, so there you go. Got to do whatever. I figure hopefully everybody's off tomorrow, Easter Sunday. I remember the last job I had last year. They were closed on Sundays, Easter Sunday. They were supposed to alternate every other year. The first year I was there, they closed. The second year, they opened, but I didn't have to work on Sundays, so I got that off, and, vice versa. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, I forgot. You live in an old house. House I live in, I don't know the exact year. I think it was built in 73 or something. From my understanding, from what I was told, this neighborhood was built in the 70s. So I don't really know. I got a lot of senior citizens that live in this neighborhood, at least on the stretch. So from what I know, but I don't really. From what I was told, I think it was built in like 72 or something, which would make sense because I still have an old 80s style antenna cemented into the backyard, which is an eyesore. Can't do nothing about it. But Bigfoot's coin guy. And Steve's got some coins, so there we go. So you always meet new people, and then you share topics with somebody, and then Saturday is when all the coin people do their auctions. So they probably got like 500 coin auctions going on right now. So I don't go in coin auctions. I don't go in any auctions. 1, because I ain't spending money. And 2, they want to charge outrageous prices for stuff. I think the last one I went in was Deafness about last year, and I bought a couple of rookie cards off of him for like $1. But I don't really, Hey, Sunny Stormy, how you doing? Been a while since I seen you. I haven't seen Honey Tina in a while. I think she's hiding from me. We have one of those positive chats, kicking in, doing some good stuff. Trying to heed the words of Scotty, be positive. Positive things will happen to you. So, I spent this morning checking out some jobs I want to go after. And, I'm pretty positive about that. So hopefully one of them gives me the call in the next couple of days, because if not, I'm gonna walk in there and I'm gonna say, "Hey, you looking for people? I'm right here." I'm just gonna walk in these places. Well, just walk in there and say, "I'm ready to work. Put me on the payroll, boss." That's what you got to do nowadays. You just got to walk in there and say, "Hey, where does this stuff go?" I should just go see who's stocking and just go, "Hey, where do you want me to put this stuff?" Thinking I'm working. And then I just go tell them, "Where's the clock?" Just put me to work for a day. And if you like my work, then sign me up for the payroll. That's how that's how I got one job in the past. I just started like putting stuff up. They didn't even know who the hell I was. And I just talked to the guy and he's like, "Yeah, we'll hire you, sure." It don't work like that nowadays. They want to know all kinds of stuff about you. It's like one application, they wanted to know my credit history. And I'm like, why do you ask, do you need to know my credit history if I'm trying to apply for a job? It's got no, it's like, that's stupid. But, yeah. But, I want to see what's with, I don't know how many people are going to stream tomorrow. Probably some. Like I said, after I'll watch Scotty's if he's streaming. He's supposed to stream, but you never know what comes up. And I have to see on that. I'll stream tomorrow probably. I'm trying to catch my goal. That way the YouTube can pay me the $2 dinero, whatever it is. They pay me a shiny penny. They give me a little penny. "Hey, Ben, what's going on? Man, you got to start playing some defense. LSU's got to represent. You can't let that guy tackle you." Did you watch that clip of that dude, that Clippers guy that literally tackled? He basically tackled him. I never seen that. I'm like, he didn't get called for a foul or nothing. He threw an arm, he threw an elbow, and he practically just, boom, not ran into him like he did. Basically speared him. And I'm like, nah, we can't have that. And they tried to say that he flopped. I don't think he flopped. He had an elbow thrown into his chest. I don't know how you're going to flop over that. Tell you what, my fantasy league's doing pretty good in baseball right now. Basketball, I'm 6 and 7. I'm in 5th place. So I only need to be in the 4th place to, God said rest on Sunday. Tomorrow, especially Easter Sunday. Yeah, take a break, Steve. I'm surprised with how many acres do you have? 100 and something, you said? 150 or something? I'm surprised you don't have people working for you. I know people that have I used to know them. I don't know them anymore. Have 20 acres of land, and they'd have farm hands. I used to work for this lady back in the day. And 24. Okay. I used to work for this lady. She lived on this street, and it went all the way back. Her backyard was actually Honey Swamp Tours, where they would get, for the alligators, they'd get in the boats and everything. And she had me. She used to work, when I used to work at Savison about 20 years ago, she used to shop all the time, and she was asking me if I knew anybody that would help her. And I said, yeah, I can help you. And I went to her house probably about a year and a half, and I didn't have a bike or nothing. I had to walk literally 5 miles, and one time she drove me, but then she complained about it, and then she wanted me to come when I was working, and I would pull up pretty much what you're doing, Steve. I'd pull up her trees. I'd landscape, and I don't know anything about landscape, but I would just pull up her trees, cut her grass. She fed me and stuff. She didn't have to. She gave me a sandwiches and that, and gave me some drinks, stuff like that. And I did that for 8 hours a day. I did that for about a year and a half. And the last time I did it was for Easter, and she wanted me to cut her shrubs. So for Easter, put in, and she never did pay me for that, so I never went back. She said she was going to pay me, and she never did for whatever reason. And like 4 or 5 months went by, and then she called me up. She wanted me to do some more work for her. And I said, well, you never paid me the last time. And she's like, yes, I did. And I'm like, no, you didn't. And by that time, I had already moved. And I was like, well, I'm literally 15 miles away from you now. So I'm not walking 15 miles. She didn't want to pay. I just was like cut ties with her. But she wasn't a bad person. I mean, she paid me like $100. But it was like for 12 hours of work, basically. Some days were 8, some days were 12. So, and I was out there in 100-something degree heat. But a lot of times it was just, of course I couldn't go in she didn't want me in her house, which I didn't want to go in her house. So if I had to go to the bathroom, oh, well, I just went. I went, like I said, she got the Honey Swamp tour behind her house. Do what I had to do there. But yeah, she owned like a big ass property. Yeah, this was about 20 years ago. Oh, yeah, this is when I weighed like 150 pounds. I was beanpole sort of then, but yeah, I did it for about 1.5 years. And then like the last time she didn't pay me. And she swore she paid me. And I was like, well, I'm not going to, And then by that time, it was like down this road, but it was like 5 miles down the road. She lived on the very last house on the very last street where the swamp was. Literally, her backyard was all water where the alligators would come up. That was another problem I had. I had to dodge the alligators. Because they were coming up. And then the swamp tours with the speedboat would come in the backyard and start taking pictures. And I'm like, I'm not getting paid for that. But that's the reason why I stopped working for her, is because I had moved. And by that point, like I said, the last time she didn't pay me. And, she paid me like $100 each time. And I would do it every couple of months. I think I worked for her about 12 times, and she'd pay me $100 each time. She'd feed me and everything. It was backbreaking. I mean, but I earned it back then. I wasn't making a whole lot of money. I was making like $5.35 an hour when minimum wage was $5.15. I was like, I don't know, 20, 22 years old. So I needed extra money. So I didn't need it, but of course you always need money, but it's like, she had just randomly asked me one day, and I said, all right, because she came into the store almost every day to get something. And I said, yeah, okay. But it was a few things she irked me with. It's like she wanted me to work on her schedule. And she'd call me up and she'd say, yeah, I need you to come in. I need you to work tomorrow morning. And I'm like, well, I can't. I'm working my job tomorrow. And she's like, well, can you call in sick? No, I can't call in sick. I lose my job. Stuff like that. And then one time it was pouring rain and I walked home and I didn't even ask her to drive me home, but she's like, well, I'm not going out in the rain. A normal person would have said, oh, let me drive you without asking. A normal person would have said, oh, let me drive you. It's like she would drive me to the edge of the road, 5-mile road, and say, and let me out there and let me walk the last half-mile stretch instead of just driving me home. And I just got irritated about that. I was like, if she did that once in the rain. She let me out because there was a Walgreens right there. So she let me out. She said, all right, I'll see you next time. And I'm like, my house is right there, literally. You just can't. Nah, she was like a 60-year-old woman at the time, 50 or 60. No, I never saw her, basically. The only time I saw her is when I knocked on her door and she told me what she needed done. and I would do it. And then 4 or 5 hours would go by. I would never see her. I played my radio. I was just, I took as many breaks as I needed because she didn't care. And then every so often, she would ask me if I wanted Coke or a lemonade, or she fed me some sandwiches and stuff. She was a nice lady, but I just didn't get paid the last time. And I was like, well, and she never did pay me for that last time because it was Easter, and I cut the shrubs and I cut the grass. No, I don't think she was a cougar. No. But, yeah, I never did see her again after that. She probably still lives in that house. I don't know. It's about 20 years ago. But I moved on the other side of town. So that was another reason why I stopped going. By that time, I wasn't even at that job anymore. I was somewhere else because that place closed down. By that time, Savor Center, I don't even know if it's still around anymore. It's not around here. It went out of business around here. A&P owned it. They closed down, and that store was vacant for about 10 years. And now it's it's a discount grocery store. And they painted it all blue. I've never been in it since. I was in it. They had renovated it. They put something like $20 million in renovating it. Except they forgot to renovate the cart area. So when you walked in and it rained, the roof leaked. But they put something like $20 million in renovating the store. And about 8 months later, they left Louisiana. Like I said, I don't even know if that company's still around anymore. I know A&P's probably still around, but I don't know if that brand store is still around. I had a bunch of pins. Oh, see, I got a pin. I still got pins. I got a bunch of pins from the place. And green pin. I don't even know if it works. I used to get these pins for free. They used to give me all these pins. But I worked there for about 2 years. Then I left because I couldn't get a damn raise. They gave me one raise. But they wanted to fire me because I went to jury duty. And we all know that's against the law. Your job can't fire you for going to jury duty. And they wanted to fire me because of that. And I told the judge that. And the judge wrote up an order and they said, if they fire you, you're a millionaire. Basically, that's what he told me. And I was praying they would have fired me because this judge wrote up an order saying, yeah, you could sue him. And he goes, if you sue him, I'll try the case. And I said, all right. But because I went to jury duty that day, by the way, I got paid like $18 for 12 hours. So jury duty doesn't pay you anything. And I went to work the next day. And they had a pink slip waiting for me. But they didn't give it to me because I handed them this note that the judge said. And guess what? That pink slip got ripped up. Because they found out right away you can't terminate someone going. It's federal law. If they would have put that pink slip in my hand, I would have been rich. So I would have sued that company. And I wish they would have. I seen the pink slip. I held out my hand. I'm like, put that son bitch in my hand. Please give me that pink slip. No. But nope. So I didn't get fired. The company closed down. At least the store. Like, I don't know if A&P is still around or not. I'm sure they are, but they tried to buy Albertsons, and Albertsons left the area. They tried to buy Albertsons, and they failed. Then they tried to buy another store. That failed. And then they just left the state. And then Rouse's, which is locally owned down here, they bought up all the Savor Center properties, or most of them. except the one I worked at. They left that one vacant. They bought most of those up, and then they operated out of that. So, of course, a lot of people won't shop at Rouse's now. I mean, I have no problem with it because the former owner of Rouse's, the former head honcho, he went to the he was in Washington that day when they had all that hoo-ha stuff going on, and he posted about it, and they basically kicked him out of his own. He retired, but they basically kicked him out of his company. Like he was the chairman of the company, and they pretty much just said, nah, you got to go. So his son owns the company now because my friend works at this place. So, all right, Bigfoot, I appreciate you. Thanks for popping in. Sorry my chat's a little slow today. It was yesterday around this time I had 16 people in here. So, you know, people are busy. It happens. So, but yeah, if y'all don't have Bigfoot, check them out. I got to start watching more of their stuff. I'm trying to catch up on everybody. I've been watching a lot of Zanron stuff lately because I'm trying to help him hit his goal. But, you know, I'm trying to hit my goal too. I know Treasure Woman, she's trying to hit the goal. Nick Molar's trying to hit his goal. I know that. He pops in every once in a while. Nick Molar's probably already got his goal. If he's not, he was only 600 hours away. He's probably close to it already. I've been watching him lately. I'm waiting for him. He's supposed to send me something. I haven't got it yet. I know he's supposed to send. I got a few mail calls that have come in lately from stuff I won, coins I won. I got Dale's yesterday, the day before. Sometimes I'll get Dale stuff from the UK. It'll take 3 weeks. Other times it'll take 3 months. It's really funny. The other day I got his stuff. It said January 3rd, and I got it on the 1st or the 31st. So, yeah. But, yeah, today's really slow, I guess, being a Saturday. You know, I don't know how long I'm going to do this stream, but we'll see. I'm going to at least do another 30 minutes. It might be a short stream. Sometimes you have streams where you get a lot of people in it, and sometimes it's slow. It just depends. You know, people are working. They're probably doing preparations for Easter. You know, it is what it is. I didn't share it out like I sometimes do. I didn't share out yesterday's stream. Not everybody gets notifications because the notifications get turned off for whatever reason from YouTube. You know. That's pretty cool. 35 and 20. I got one or two. I don't have many Walking in Liberty $50. Most of my collection I got in circulation. Like, I really didn't pay for that many coins. I never really did for eBay. If you buy coins on eBay, they want to charge you an arm and a leg for it. I traded with a few people on here. I traded with Armando from the vault. I traded a dime for a dime. I got my coin book sitting over there. I've done videos on it. My penny video actually picked up a bunch of views last night. You know, YouTube's kind of funny with that. But, yeah, Walking Liberty halves are, I think they're 90% silver, if I remember right. They're either 40 or 90%. I want to say they're 90. I'm not 100%, I'm not 100% sure. Man, I don't know why. I swear, every time I get on, I blow my nose. Every time I get on camera, it's like my nose got to run. Yeah. Ah, hell. I don't know why. I didn't eat anything spicy today. I ate some cheese and some ham and turkey, little protein thing. Get some protein going on. I got my snack for tomorrow. I'll snack on. Nothing much. Oh, I got my cheese here. I gotta go. Let me go. I'll be back. Let me go put this in the refrigerator. I'll be back in a second. Don't go much far anywhere. Oy vey. Oh, my ass hurts. All right. Yeah, Steve, you should do some short videos, showing your coins off. You know how to get these. I mean, that's if you have the capability. You should do these shorts. You get a bunch of views doing that. You don't even have to really show yourself if you don't want to. You can just show the coin. That's how I do it on my phone. The shorts on your phone will let you do 15 seconds, but you could do around otherwise. So there's that. But when I get the extra money, hopefully, I get this job I'm trying to get the next couple of days I put in for. I'm going to call them tomorrow. Monday, I'm going to call them because they probably ain't around tomorrow. And I might even walk up there and say, hey, let's go. Kick this sucker into gear. And get some extra money. I'll start buying maybe I'll buy some silver. I don't know. But most of my collection I just got through circulation, because I used to work at Wendy's for years, and I would get all kinds of old change. Grocery stores now they're knowing about. Nowadays everybody's wise to the silver thing, so but grocery stores, you get all kinds of stuff. Convenience stores, yeah, but nowadays even some of the convenience store owners won't give you. The one I got near me, no, literally just won't. And then gas stations, convenience stores, fast food places, you got to eat. So they'll spend anything, survival of the fittest. The convenience stores, yeah, people go steal coin collections and go get cigarettes and liquor. I've done convenience stores briefly, and I've gotten some change. But when I used to work for Wendy's, I used to get all kinds of change. One guy knew I was a coin collector, and he's like, oh, okay, wait. I'll wait until you're there. And he gave me a roll. He bought, I think, a junior bacon cheeseburger. At the time, was like $1.05 or something with tax. It came like $1.70 or $1.60 or whatever it was with a drink. And he gave me a $2 roll, and it was all Buffalo nickels. And he did that because he was like, well, I don't have any family. I don't have anybody to pass this on to. So every time he came in when I was there, and I worked there for about 6 years off and on, every time he came in and he saw me in the back, because I took the money. A lot of times I took the money. I was, doing the register before you go up front and in the drive-through. Every time he knew I was there, he either paid me in Kennedy half dollars or Buffalo nickels or Wheaties or whatever he had lying around. So he gave me a good portion. He gave me about 10% of the collection I have, actually. Because I remember one time he's like, oh, I got a bunch of pennies. They're all old. And he rolled them up and gave me about 5 or 6 rolls of pennies. And most of them were, 1 or 2 of them were Indian heads. But I want to say he gave me a lot of his collection that he had because he didn't have anybody to pass it on to. So he knew I was a coin collector. And then I guess I reminded him of somebody. I don't know. So, it just goes to show if you're nice to people, they'll be nice to you. You treat people with respect, they'll treat you with respect, That's why a lot of these coin people, they go to their banks and they make friends with the tellers. I actually have a friend who works at a bank, but I haven't seen her in a long time. But I mentioned to her something about, hey, if you get any old change, buy it for me and I'll buy it from you. But she's never really done that because I don't think she knows anything about coins. So, But when I had a bank account in Capital One for years, I never thought about going up in there and getting boxes. Nowadays, they do the coin rolls and they do the boxes. I never thought of doing that. Like, I would ask them. Sometimes I would ask them, but the bank I went to, they would never. One time, I think once or twice. One time they had a bunch of Kennedys they gave me, but usually most of the time when I asked them, they were like, "We don't do that." No, they just would not. And I was at this bank for 15 years. I was a customer with 15 years with this bank. I had an account and everything, and they just would not. No. But people that didn't have accounts would walk up in there and get all kinds of change. But it was never the same teller. Every time I went in, it was a different teller. I rarely ever seen the same teller. So, I go in there, cash my paycheck or whatever, deposit, and, but I might open another bank account at this other bank, which isn't too far from me, and see if I can get some change. Maybe try to do a coin roll hunt. That'll bring people in, I guess. I don't expect to get anything, but I just never thought about doing that. Like, I guess, but a lot of times, like, I had to walk home, and I lived right around the corner from the bank. But, it's kind of funny to be holding a big freaking thing that says pennies, nickels, walking down the street with it. I mean, I didn't want to take a shot at getting robbed or anything. Be pretty funny if somebody wants to rob me for $100 worth of pennies. But I don't know. Maybe in the future I will, when I get some funds, and if I decide to, because I want to open a savings account. I used to have now Capital One, they don't charge fees. They used to charge me fees every month. $3.95, then it went up to $5.95. By the time I got my money out of that bank, it was $7.95. As soon as I got my money out that bank, they got rid of the bank fees. So for 15 years, it might have been even 20 years. I really don't. I think it was 2000. I want to say it was 2017, about 2017. I got rid of my Capital One. I had it since probably 2000. So I would say 15, 16, 17 years. They were charging me. They probably took from me thousands of dollars just to upkeep my account. And I had a savings account, but they paid more on my checking account. They only paid 30-something cents a month. And I literally had $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 at the time in my account, because I would I would cash my paycheck, pay my bills, buy a little bit of food, and then the rest of it, if I got a $400 paycheck, I would pay what I had to pay in one paycheck and put the rest in the bank and leave it there for interest. And I was only getting 35 cents a month. And people say, oh, the more you have, the more they pay you. Well, I don't know. I always asked them that. Like, I was getting 35 cents a month and they were taking $3.95 a month in fees. I feel that Capital One owes me a couple $1,000s. I should call them up and say, hey, all them time you took fees out of my account for bullshit, I want that back. Because they took it out for maintenance. What are you maintaining exactly? Isn't that the bank's job to maintain stuff? I don't know. It's crazy. That's generally the idea, to maintain. But now they don't take money out. This bank I want to go to, I don't think they have a minimum fee. But I want to start a savings account where I can get interest, put some money aside, because I know how to save. I don't really buy much. Pay my bills and then whatever's left. Maybe once in a while. Once in a blue moon, I used to buy like Madden, but I don't even do that anymore. I used to buy a game or I'd buy a few cards, $1, $2, and buy some cheap coins. I don't really, I always put my money aside for a rainy day because you never know what's going to happen. You never know in life what's going to happen. So, yeah, I've been thinking about that, opening up a savings account and whatever the minimum is, and then just let it accrue interest. Probably won't get that much interest. Just never touch it and let it build up. And I guess you can call it a retirement because by the time it's retirement for me, I'll never know. I never got anything from Capital One, and I put all the there's this settlement page I go to, and I fill them out. I fill all the forms out for all these settlements. StarKist gave me $12. Monster Energy drink gave me $7.50. Of course, you got to wait like 2 or 3 years, literally. I recently got $1.50 from something. But I can't remember the website. You go on this website, and a lot of times you don't even need proof of purchase. They either give you X amount of dollars or they give you, of course, it takes like a year or two sometimes for settlements. And in a lot of them, you don't even need a receipt. It'll say, did you buy this product from 2012 to 2016? I probably don't remember, so I click yes. The last one I got was, I know I got one from StarKist. Like I said, that was $12. The last one I got was some food company, and they paid me $4.78. Now that's not much, but it's free. Elvis is here with the Go Saints. Gotta love that, because we don't know what the hell that F word is. So, Rocky Mountain asked me if I like the Steelers. I said black and mustard all the way. Look, Elvis, I'd root for the Vikings over the Falcons any day. So, if I got to pick another, if I can't pick the Saints, let's say if the Saints went away, I'd probably be a Vikings fan, or I'd be another team. At that point, I probably wouldn't. I'd root for any team over the Falcons almost. So especially if the Vikings are playing the Falcons, I'm a diehard Vikings fan that day. I guarantee you. Now somebody had a rumor. Somebody went on Stoney's channel on Twitch and put in the chat that they traded Kirk Cousins away to the Jets for 2 number 1s and 2 number 2s. And I'm like, I know it was an April Fool's joke. And I'm like, Kirk Cousins sucks ass. Who the hell's going to give 2? But then again, I realized the Jets would probably do that. The Jets would probably do that. But I'm trying to figure out what the 49ers are doing. They traded picks with the Dolphins. And now they're trying to trade Jimmy G. Oh, you know what, Steve? They probably did that to me. But then again, I never had a credit card with them. I just had a debit card. I had the MasterCard. I had the LSU MasterCard with them. I got about 15 boxes of unused checks from Capital One from years ago. I got boxes of them. They would send me like 15 boxes of checks. I'm like, I don't need all these checks. The only time I ever wrote a check was to pay my rent because they wouldn't take cash. And for whatever reason, they didn't want to take a debit card. So I had to write a check. That was the only time I pretty much ever wrote checks. And yeah, Capital One was Capital One. I for two reasons. One, I wrote a check out one time, and they put my neighbor's check on my statement, and I'm pretty sure my check was on his statement. And I was like, and they took the money out of, for my rent. They took my rent and my neighbor's rent out of my bank account. And I said, and I called them up about that. I went into the branch and I said, what is this nonsense? And they were like, I have never seen this before. I'm like, how did something like this happen? And they said, oh, no, we'll reimburse you within 2 weeks or something. I said, no. I said, you took this money out of my account. You're going to put it back in my account by the end of the business day, or I'm going to take my money out of the account and I will get a new bank. And they put it in that same day. They gave me my money back. I still took my money out that bank. That was that was the last straw with Capital One. When they started, and I had the money in the account, thank God, because if I didn't, I would have had an overdraft. But I said, no, this is identity, breach of identity. I said, no, this is a bunch of crap. And I took my money out and I said, screw that. Then not long after that, they started to have Samuel L. Jackson doing the what's in your wallet with the Jennifer Gardner's all right, but Samuel L. Jackson is a diehard Falcons fan, and there is no goddamn way in hell I'm going to go to a bank. It's not that. Hey, Thin Blue Lane, how you doing? Thin Blue Lane is trying to hit his 1K goal so he can get monetized, so I hope he hits his goal soon. I wish I'd get monetized. I'm still fighting the fight. Thin Blue Lane does some good shows. I don't know why my lighting's going down. I got the light on. The sun's going down. Well, what the hell time is it? Oh, it's 5 o'clock already? Damn. It's still pretty light outside. But, yeah, I tell you what. Yeah, the last time you streamed, I wasn't feeling good, Thin Blue, so that's why I wasn't in the stream. I had a really blah day the other day. I just wasn't feeling good, so I just really wasn't on YouTube that day mostly. See, with me, I need the damn watch hours. I've I don't know that YouTube account, but Thin Blue Lane's in the RV community, because I like to go in a lot of the RV channels and watch them and stuff. I need 1,000 watch hours. Well, I told you about this, Thin Blue. I'm in the same boat you are. Remember how you said you lost 400 something watch hours from the month before? Well, February I lost 450 watch hours because from last year. So I dropped from 3,000 to 2,500. Then I did that Drew Brees live stream, and it got me up to 166 watch hours. So I pretty much, in the last 28 days, I gained almost 650 watch hours. Because I've been streaming like 5 days a week, 5 out of the 7. I usually don't stream on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Yeah, right now I'm at 2950. So I need 1,050. I've never been past 3,000 watch hours. But yeah, I just hit 1.6K. I've been over 1,000 subscribers for 2 years now, at least. But it took me the last year and a half to go from 1,500 to 1,600. Because I was gaining like 10 subscribers a day, and they would just. Oh, appreciate you, Thin Blue. Yeah, I know you said something about if you wanted to email you, but I didn't want to bother you over that. I figured if you were going to, you were. If not, that's cool. Yeah, Thursday is usually a day I don't live. But I used to stream it from midnight to 3 a.m. Bob used to be in my channel. I haven't seen Bob in forever. The last time I saw Bob in my live stream is right after he got monetized. Now I've seen Debbie in my live. Debbie's been in my live stream a couple of times. Yeah, I was at 3,000. I went from 3,000 to 2,400, 2,500. Right now I'm at 2,906. So, oh, okay. I get confused. I didn't know what that was. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people get monetized and you never see them again. Because Bob used to do all these live streams and then poof, out of the blue. But he's been gaining a lot of, but then again, he doesn't need the live stream anymore because he makes a video and gets 27,000 views. Why would you need to, live streaming is pretty much for, it helps you to get it and whatnot. But yeah, Bob used to be in my streams all the time in the middle of the night, 12-1. Because I used to stream from midnight to 3 a.m. I used to get like 40 people in my chat. And then I stopped doing that for whatever. Well, that was a reason. But yeah, the last time I saw Bob in somebody's stream last week. And I said, hey, Bob, you don't come in my streams anymore. And he goes, oh, I'm busy. Yeah. I really don't care about new subs or not. I really don't, to be honest with you. I mean, if somebody wants to add me, I'm awesome, right? I am perfectly honest when I say this. I just need the watch time. If there, I told people in the video one time, hey, you don't have to subscribe to me as long as you watch my hours. That's fine. Watch, I've been doing these shorts, and I got 800-900. Now, one time, and only one time this has ever happened, and it was not on my channel. It was on my Saints channel, which I really don't do much for. I did a live stream, and I used to do live streams after the Saints game, like 5 minutes after the Saints game. So it was topical news. And I would get 300, 400, 500 views every time I did this. And I would get crazy mad hours. I get like 500 watch hours a stream. I could literally monetize that channel, but I only have 200-something subscribers on that channel. Because I was getting 6,000 watch hours. Now, I figured this out, and I'm like, why am I doing these streams on that channel when I could have did them on this channel and been monetized already? But I did a live stream last year. It was last year, the year before. And I got up to like 75 people in my live stream. I was averaging about 35. I got something like, I don't even remember how many. It was something like 7,000 watch hours or something like that. It was some crazy number. It got almost 1,900 views. I did a 4-hour live stream, and I really could have kept going because when I stopped my live stream, I had 35 people in it. But I don't know if it was trolls because there were people I've never seen before. It only happened one time like that. There were people popping in. I have no idea who they were all like, how like Steve's got the S, he don't have a logo. It was like names with no pictures on it. And I'm like, and I know a few of them were trolls because I got a bunch of dislikes on that video. But hey, I got mad hours. And I would do a live stream on my Saints channel. And like I said, I was getting 500 views, 600 views. I was getting the watch time. But I wasn't getting, so I stopped, and it's under my friend's account. So if I get that channel monetized, he would get all the money. He wouldn't even know what to do with the money. He'd just go, oh, free money. But, yeah, but that's that account, that channel's under my friend's account. It's not under mine. So it has nothing to do with me. It was pretty much me doing videos just like this, but it wasn't under my email. So I just came to the conclusion, why am I doing videos under this account? I mean, I still do videos. I did one. I didn't do the playoff loss video, which I did one last week about Thank You, Drew, and it got like 6 views. But my live streams on that channel was literally getting 500, 600, 700 views. So what I'm going to do this year is I'm going to get those Saints fans on this channel, which is what I should have did in the first place, instead of streaming on that channel, which I still can, because I can take the live stream and put it on that channel. What I should have did is, and this is what another Saints person did, and that's how he got monetized, because I can't stand his content. And he talks crap about the Pelicans every single day. I understand the Pelicans suck. I get it. But he's comparing them to the Falcons and just, no. It's just a bunch of hoo-ha. But generally, what it is if I'm getting 300, 400, 500 views off of it, I might as well do it on my channel. You know, so when this season comes up, because I used to literally stream 2 minutes after the game. Yeah, I'm a Pelicans fan. Damn right. That's my home team. I got to be a Pelicans fan. Look, I don't care. I don't care if this, I still don't get what. We should have traded Lonzo. Lonzo's not going to re-sign with us. There's no way. That dude's going to walk. Ain't nobody re-sign with us. Shit. Now our freaking general manager, goddamn David Griffin, is exactly like Dell Demps. He's alienating everybody. No one's going to re-sign with the Pelicans. Shit. Dell Demps is the single reason why Anthony Davis bolted. But I don't blame Anthony Davis. He scored 45 points a game and we lose by 20. I don't blame him. All of these draft picks we got from the Lakers, we're not going to get anything from it. Yeah, we drafted Zion, but that's it. We traded some. We got like 50-something draft picks from the Lakers. We ain't going to. I think in like 2023 and 2024, we switched draft picks. But we got something like 12 draft picks from the Lakers. And we got Lonzo and Ingram and like 4 other players. 2 of them we let go. Lonzo's a free agent. The Pelicans already came out and said he's not in our long-term plans. But they didn't want to trade him. And he's a free agent at the end of this year, unrestricted. There ain't no way Lonzo's gonna bolt. He's gonna go re-sign with the Lakers or somebody. Lonzo's dad keeps talking shit about New Orleans, which doesn't surprise me because I don't. LeVar Ball is a no-talented bum who's got to live off of his son's dreams and legacies. He couldn't hack it in NBA, so he's got to force all 3 of his sons to play, and that's how he's got his legacy. Nobody buys his damn shoes. I guarantee you, nobody buys that crap. Yeah, well, the Sixers wanted to trade with the Pelicans, but the Pelicans wanted like 3 number 1s. No, they wanted 2 number 1s. They wanted 2 number 1s, and they wanted somebody from the Sixers. And the Sixers were like, nah, we'll just wait till he's a free agent. Yeah, does anybody buy that crap? BBB. I don't even see that crap in stores around me. Yeah, LeVar Ball came out and said, I hate New Orleans. I don't want my son playing there. Well, shit, he hated L.A. LeVar just says that kind of shit. That's why, I think that's what LeVar wants to do. He wants to push his son out in New Orleans. Lonzo was with the Los Angeles Lakers, which is probably the top place you want a player to play, Los Angeles. So, actually, I think Lonzo's going to sign with the Clippers. But, yeah, unless we sign and trade him, where we sign him to a contract and we trade him to a team. David Griffin wanted 2 number 1 draft picks for Lonzo. He ain't worth that. Lonzo's been hurt the last 2 weeks anyway. He hasn't even played in 2 weeks. Everybody's been hurt for the Pelicans. I don't even know if we're going to make the play-in. We're in 11th place right now. We're not even in 10th. 7 through 10 plays in the playoff. Play-in. We know what's going to happen. We're going to get in the play-in and get the shit kicked out of us by the Lakers, just like last year. Same thing. No, last year we didn't even get out of the play-in round. We went in the play-in round, lost 3 in a row, and out the door. I don't even know why we participated. But Pelicans got 3 because Gentry didn't know how to freaking coach. That and the fact that, when they bring in a new general manager, they're going to bring in their own players. So David Griffin brought in the general manager is Trajan Langdon, the guy from Duke who used to play basketball. And the assistant ops is Swin Cash. She used to be an NBA player. So you got Trajan Langdon, who's the de facto general manager, obviously. David Griffin is the president whatever he is. I don't know his title. David Griffin is the man, the president or something. He's the man that runs it. I think Legion is like the assistant general manager. I'm not sure. And then Swing Cash is like the ops manager or something. And then there's another woman. I can't remember her name. Another NBA former player. I want to say Teresa Weatherspoon or somebody. He hired her. Has some kind of I think she's an assistant coach for the Pelicans, I think. So he hired a couple of former NBA, WNBA players. But Dell Demps is the one that hired Gentry. I'm surprised Gentry was allowed to coach last year. I think he's an assistant with Sacramento now. It's before him. We had Monty Williams for a while. We didn't do anything with him. Dell Demps was the worst general manager in history. He traded every first-round draft pick we got for cash. Every single one. And the only one he drafted Anthony Davis because they had no chance. Hey, MSC. Nah, yeah, I don't. The Pelicans, if they waste, we got so many draft picks. Oh, that's fine. Send it whenever. I keep telling someone for last year I'm going to send them stuff, and I forget. The Pelicans got rid of Nico, and they traded J.J. Redick to the Mavericks. J.J. Redick did not want to go to the Mavericks. He wanted to go to the Nets. Or he wanted to go somewhere to the Knicks or somewhere closer to his house. And David Griffin pretty much just said, screw that shit. We're going to trade you to the Mavericks. And J.J. Redick came out on his podcast and said, I would never trust the Pelicans again. I don't think anybody else should trust them. So there you go. It's Dell Demps all over again. Yes, he does. Yes, I'm sorry. MSC. I haven't watched baseball since last year. Ever since they came out with that controversy last year, I unsubscribed to them on YouTube, Facebook, and now they're not playing the All-Star game in Atlanta. So, what gives them the right to pull an All-Star game because they want to choose something in their state? I don't. MLB's becoming too political lately, and I don't want to deal with that stuff. Oh, there you go, Steve. Yeah, there you go. But I have my fantasy baseball league. I don't even know most of the players anyway in baseball. I haven't really kept up with baseball. I haven't watched a baseball game in about 3 years. Well, when MSC does his box pulls, I don't even know most of the names. I don't really know the names. Well, you can still buy MLB products, just don't buy them from MLB. Don't give MLB your money. That's what I always tell people when they say boycott ... Well, I haven't made an account, but Drew Brees is like a legend. But I didn't go out. Now, I did make an account, Fire Roger Goodell, years ago on Facebook. For the sole purpose, I hate Roger Goodell, especially after you screwed the Saints. And he continues to screw the Saints. To this day. He got us for COVID twice. He fined us over $2 million, took away a bunch of draft picks. Everyone else in the league's dancing with no mask on, having fun. Who does he go after? He goes after the Raiders first, then he goes after the Saints. Pittsburgh did the same thing. The Jets did it. The Chiefs did it. The Patriots did it, and the Bucks did it. None of them got fined. Nobody. The Ravens didn't get fined for their when the Broncos didn't get fined from when all their quarterbacks got COVID. Nothing happened to them. Of course, we played the Broncos that day, and they had the wide receiver playing quarterback, and that was I actually called up a radio, CBS Sports Radio. The announcer on the guy was saying, how unfair is it that the Broncos, they couldn't get a quarterback and the Saints beat the crap out? And I called up and the dude's like telling me, it's not about that. He's sitting here disrespecting the Saints, saying that game should have never been played. Meanwhile, those 3 quarterbacks went to a strip club and caught COVID. Who should be responsible for that? So it came on, and I really don't listen to CBS Sports Radio, but after the Saints play, because it's a CBS affiliate, they will usually, after the Saints game and actually the post game, they will put on CBS Sports Radio. And I can't remember the guy's name. And I tweeted him. And then he brought it up on his radio show. And so I called him up and I said, well, look, who told these guys to go to a strip club in the first place? They weren't following COVID protocols. So it's their fault that they caught it. Why should they cancel the game? I guarantee you if that was the Saints, the NFL would have let the game go. They would have never canceled it. They would have said, hey, now we beat the Broncos 31-3. Whose fault is that? So this guy's sitting here talking about they should have canceled the game. It's not fair. It's an unfair advantage. No, you shouldn't have canceled the goddamn game. That's the one thing I give NFL credit about. They did not cancel any games. They pretty much said, you're screwed. You get it. Now, we had top guys that got COVID. And we didn't lose many games because of that. But, I mean, whose fault is that? Except for the Pelicans, I don't care about the NBA. NBA is another bullshit league that's just like the MLB right now. I don't follow. The only teams I follow is my Saints and my Pelicans, and that is it. I can care less about hockey. I can care less about, Yeah, but they want to call this guy on talk radio bullshit, and I don't remember his name, but I texted him, and I tweeted him out, and he brought it up on national radio. And he's telling me I'm wrong. They should have canceled the game. Unfair competitive balance. Well, I told him, I said, whose fault was it that they decided to break protocol? They went in on their day off in the Broncos training camp with no mask on, partying. Then they went to a strip club all together. And then they came back and they all got tested for COVID. Okay? So whose fault is that? And then this guy, CBS Sports Radio, pays this guy a shitload of money to sit here and tell me they should have canceled the game. That's unfair. So all the Saints fans started calling up, and he kept saying, nothing personal against the Saints fans, but you're dead wrong. He goes, I don't understand why Saints fans are so hostile. Because you're sitting here and trashing my team on national radio, bullshit, telling me that Roger Goodell should have canceled the game and the Saints shouldn't have won and they cheated and all this other bullshit. Hey, LAP, I missed your live stream earlier. By the time I went to click on, you were over. But I went back and I watched your 14-minute live stream. So I gave it a like and I watched it. But I didn't get the notification until after you already stopped streaming. But yeah, I called that guy out and I said, dude, you don't understand why Saints fans are pissed. You don't get it. You don't live in New Orleans. You don't get it. You should realize why. And I had explained to this guy and he couldn't understand it. This guy used to cover New England. Okay, he used to cover Tom Brady. He used to kiss Tom Brady's balls, apparently. So obviously, he's not going to understand why Saints fans don't get it. He's not going to care. So this guy is supposed to be a impartial person on the radio, and he's sitting here talking about how, they should have canceled the game, and oh, the Broncos were cheated, and no. He did that. I have to give the NFL credit. They did it to any team that was like that. The Ravens got screwed. They said, we're not canceling the game. It made national news because it had to involve the Saints. That's the only reason the media picked it up. That's it. If it was the Broncos and the Jets, nobody would have gave a rat's ass about the COVID. No one. But because it was a Broncos, and the game was played in Denver. It wasn't played in New Orleans. It was played in Denver. It was a home game. It's just, even if they would have had whoever the Broncos quarterback was. Yes, Steve. Oh, they do that to Mono all the time. Sometimes people tell me I do a 4-hour stream. They don't get it. That's how YouTube is. Who the hell is the Broncos quarterback anyway? Not Kyle Orton. I can't remember the guy's name. Chase, Case, Bob. I don't know. Even if they would have had their starting quarterback, the Broncos sucked anyway. They would have never beat the Saints. There's no way they would have beat the Saints last year. Even on their best day, they couldn't beat them. And then they sit there and tell unfair competitive advantage. Well, the Broncos' top quarterback wouldn't have beat them. And I don't remember the guy's name. I really, I don't keep up with that Broncos because they're not my team. But yeah, I called up and I called up that guy and I got on national freaking radio syndication. Yeah, Drew Lock. There's no way Drew Lock would have beat the Saints. There's no way. I mean, the Broncos had a good defense. They got Von Miller, but the offense blew chunks. Oh, well, Roger Goodell never did like Tom Benson, and Tom Benson passed away. Now his wife owns the team, Gail Benson, and I'm pretty sure that Roger Goodell doesn't like her either, even though I never met her. I did talk to her at the Saints facility once. I said hi to her, and she said hi back, and that was about it. But I don't know her behind the scenes. She may be an asshole for all I know. I don't know. She does. During Christmas, holidays, she goes to Walmart. She pays everybody's tab. That's what her husband used to do. I don't know her behind the scenes. There's your public image and there's your behind the scenes image. Public, everybody's all friendly and nice. Behind the scenes, she may be a bitch. I don't really know. But I'm really tired of Roger Goodell trying to screw my team. Roger Goodell I don't know what he does to earn $40 million a year. I don't know what he does. Now, Roger Goodell is ruining the game of football. With this 17th game next year, now they're going to play 17 games. A lot of records are going to fall. I don't know if Eric Dickerson's rushing record is ever going to fall in 17 games. The passing record's going to fall. Someone's going to pass for 6,000 yards next year. It's a given. That record's going to go. That's Peyton Manning's record by 1 yard, by the way, which should be Drew Brees' record. They counted a pass that they counted one of Peyton Manning's passes complete when it was incomplete, and they gave him the record on purpose because they didn't want Drew Brees to have the record by 1 yard. So I still say Drew Brees is the passing record, but no one's passed for more than 5,000 yards. No, Goodell sucks. Same thing with baseball. Baseball, what's his name? Is trying to baseball. What the hell's the guy's name? The commissioner of baseball, Joe Blow. I can't think of his name right now. It'll come back to me later. That dude is totally destroying baseball. Used to go in. Jesse Orosco used to come in, left-handed pitcher, pitch one batter, go in for the right. Now you have to come in for an entire inning. You can't just pitch to one person. So, because they want to speed up the game. So that's, and it's an unfair advantage in baseball. Last year they had the universal DH. This year they went back to the National League. Pitchers got to pitch. The AL has always had an unfair advantage against the NL because in the AL you got your DH, in the NL you don't. So that's an unfair advantage right there. And in the commissioner of baseball, I wish I could remember the guy's name. He's just, I don't know. Then again, Bud Selig wasn't the best commissioner. I don't think there's any commissioner in any sport that's actually good. David Stern used to fuck up the NBA. Now Adam Silver doesn't know what the hell he's doing. And they all come in with their own ideas. I'm going to change this. I'm going to make this different. I'm going to improve. They try to improve the game, and they screw it up. You know, the NFL wants a 17th game because they lost all kinds of revenue because of COVID. These owners are billionaires. Why? They just signed a television deal, 10 years, 10 years, $120 billion. They don't need revenue. They don't need. They're already making money. They took the salary cap in football and lowered it $20 million. That's why the Saints had to get rid of everybody, because we didn't have the payroll. They did this on purpose to screw the Saints. Yeah, David Stern made the NBA popular only for one reason and one reason only, because when he was commissioner, Michael Jordan came in the league, David Robinson, Patrick Ewing, Clyde Drexler. I mean, in the 80s and 90s, the Pistons used to throw elbows and, Michael Jordan they all threw elbows. Nowadays, you can't even touch a guy without a flagrant foul. You fall on the ground, technical. I'm like, what? It's ridiculous. I understand you want to improve the game. You want to make it faster, but when you screw around with the league, 17 games is just going to screw the NFL up. And they're only putting the 17th game in because they lost money last year because of COVID. Okay. These owners, look, me and you losing money, okay, it hurts us. A billionaire? How's that going to hurt them? Oh, they lost $400 million last year. Well, they're still worth like $2.6 billion, okay? So it's not hitting them in the pocket as well as it hits us in the pocket. So I have a clear thing against that. Like, I don't know. But yeah, Roger Goodell is terrible. That dude is – the only reason Roger Goodell is commissioner is because he's making the owners money. Once he stops making the owners money, gone. Hopefully he retires soon. He's just – and I can't believe that the Players Association allowed the owners to put a 17th game in. Despite the players, and the players aren't going to get paid any more from it. You know what they're going to do? They're going to, instead of getting paid more money, they're going to split the salary 17 ways instead of 16. They're not going to get paid any more money. They're just going to add on another week. They're going to split the difference. They're not getting paid. Alvin Kamara came out and said it's BS, and I agree with him. Why the hell? Players have a hard time playing through 16 games and then getting to the playoffs and playing 4 more. They're just going to get rid of a exhibition game. I don't even know why they really need exhibition in football anyway. Why you need preseason games? Same thing with spring training. I mean, maybe a week or two, that's fine. You don't need a whole month. Baseball season should have started March 1st, not April 1st. Last year, they could have played. The whole preseason in baseball, all of spring training, no one got COVID. Now, all of a sudden, it's the first week of spring training. The first week of the regular season, everyone's getting COVID. Why is that? It's a conspiracy. It has to be. It really has to be. So I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. I guess they're saying, the weather's getting warmer. It's going to pick up. It's going to, I don't know. I don't get it. So it is what it is, I guess. I don't know. But I respected David Stern. He wasn't the worst commissioner in the world. I would honestly say that Roger Goodell is probably the worst commissioner ever. And we're talking about Bettman in the NHL too, who canceled the entire season because he just didn't want to give in to the players. Without the players, Steve, that's kind of controversial. I don't really ever talk about that, but I had people. I had somebody that used to follow me that started talking crap about my quarterback. And I just got tired of him coming on my stream talking shit. And I'm like, I told myself, if you don't like the stream, don't jump on. And then they got mad at me for saying what I want to say on my stream. I'm like, I don't know. But, I don't really watch the games anymore. I listen to them on the radio. I don't even know who's going to broadcast the Saints games anymore because Zach Strief was the voice of the Saints for 3 years. He's doing a coaching now with the Saints. So now they're going to have a new broadcaster. Now they're going to have a new voice of the Saints. I don't even know who that is. They probably don't even know who that is until 2 months, 3 months from now. It's probably going to be another player. I would hope it would have been Drew Brees, but I would be happy if Drew Brees took over. But it's not going to be him. It's probably going to be another player. Deuce McAllister is still a color commentator. But before Zach Strief, it was Jim Henderson, local sportscaster. He was the voice of the Saints for 30 years. And he retired a few years back. They brought him back for the championship game to do an intro. He's like 75 years old. He retired. But he still does those bank commercials. First National Bank commercials. But they gave it to Zach Strief 3 years ago with no experience whatsoever. He retired, and they pretty much said, here, they gave him the job with no experience. And he did a decent job. He did mess up from time to time. But it's the old Howard Cosell thing. Give it to a jock. I don't know if Christian Garrick, he's a sports announcer for WWL. I hope he gets it, but I don't think he wants it. He's the program director, so I don't think he's going to want it. He may not want it. He may not even be eligible for a job. I think he used to be a sideline reporter. I think he should get the job. And I've tweeted him several times about it. One time he told me he didn't want it, but I don't know. So, we'll see. Like I said, they're probably going to give it. Drew Brees was named on the board of directors of a bank the other day. I don't even know what bank. Yeah, Steve, a lot of people got pissed about that. I'm pissed about that to a certain degree. I'm not a veteran, and I don't have anything to do with the naval, but I don't like that they did that. That's why I don't watch the NFL. I listen to the games on the radio. So, yeah, Drew Brees was named chairman of the board of directors of a bank. I'm telling you, Drew Brees could be president. I know he can be governor of Louisiana. Drew Brees could run for president, probably win. I think he's got enough votes. He could do it if he wants to. But yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, what? I'm like, explain to me. Now, I love Drew Brees as a player. Don't get me wrong. He's a good guy. I haven't met him a couple times. I briefly talked to him. But what qualifications does Drew Brees have to be on the board of directors of a bank? He's rich. I get that. But, Drew Brees has a lot of businesses. He owns Jimmy John's, Walk-Ons, Dunkin' Donuts. He's in franchise and that. He actually is trying to get the Six Flags. Oh, okay. See you later, Ben. Appreciate you popping in. I was only going to do like 45 minutes today because at that point it was pretty much dead in here. But I might do another half an hour or something. But it's not as busy as yesterday, but I get that. Not every day can be busy. But yeah, I don't get it. I really don't. It is what it is. I do one day. I got to talk to Teresa. I'm going to get Teresa on here one day because I really don't know. I know what she does, but I don't really know. I want to get her on here one day that has a guest and do something. And one day I'll get Scotty whenever. Maybe he can do it this week if I ask him. I don't know. I still find that kind of weird that all the Mexicans he works with can go on spring break, and yet he's stuck there. How does that work exactly? I don't know. What is that? Oh. I thought I saw something moving over there. I was like, well. So, there's that. But, I still want to get together and do a video with Scotty one day. Because at first he said he wasn't going to pass by here again. But now that his son's got to go back home and get his gear, he's got to pass. He's got to take I-10. So, of course, he didn't stop anywhere when he could have. But I'm just saying, hey, stop over for a few minutes. I'll do a video with him. Bullshit, shake his hand. Stuff like that. Oh, really? Oh, damn. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. She was talking about that. Yeah, mine never got compromised, thank God. But I have the two selection thing on there. Does she have Gmail? Because if she's got Gmail, I could probably figure out why and how they did it. Because hackers, Google is so easy to hack. Because what they do, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it exactly, but oh, okay. Well, I never did have Teresa's email. But how they do it is all these businesses, they sell your info. But on Google, they go hack the mainframe of Google somehow, and then they can copy anybody's account on YouTube. Somebody did it with me once, and I not about my videos, but they copied my screen name, which you can't do, and I sent a notice to YouTube, and they didn't do nothing about it. Still, 2 months later, it's still sitting up there. I don't know if she has Gmail or Yahoo. I'm probably guessing she has Gmail because most people do. Yahoo gets hacked all the time, so that wouldn't really surprise me much. That's why it's always good to have more than one email. Just for that. But if you put your email on YouTube, like most people do, chances are it's going to get hacked. There are people out there that like to screw around with other people. It happened to me one time, not with my email, but, I got hacked once. I don't even know why they did it. It's just, it was randomly selected, just somebody goofing around. They like to have fun about that shit. And, people get hacked on Twitter all the time. Sportscaster I follow got hacked. An Indian hacked them and started putting that WhatsApp shit everywhere. That's why it's always good to have two-step verification in case somebody actually knows your password, because your info's floating out there. Google, all these companies sell your info. It's so easy. If you go on the dark web, it is the black web, dark web, whatever they call it. It is so easy to get. It is so easy to get people's info. It's scary. Everyone's info is out there, whether you know it or not. These companies sell your shit for. They sell it. Anytime you sign up for a contest, anytime the second you make right now, you already got a Google account, Steve. Your info's already out there. I guarantee you. Everyone's info is out there. That's the sad part. These companies, and then Google sits there and they tell you, protect your privacy. It's already out there. People already know about it. It already happened to me once. Out of the blue. That's why I stopped streaming at midnight, because of that shit. They just pick and choose people. They do that because with your email, that's where your personal info is. That's where once they hack into your email, they can get into your bank account and all that other stuff. And I'm sorry that happened to her. I don't know. I hope she didn't have Gmail. But it wouldn't surprise me if she did, to be honest, because, they hack anything nowadays. These companies, they don't care. But it's always good to have two-step verification. Gmail, yeah. Yeah, I have Gmail. Well, I got a notice last week in the mail. The job I used to work at got hacked, the mainframe, and they said something about Your personal info could be out there. We don't know for sure, but the mainframe got hacked and the hackers stole all kinds of info. And they said, oh, you can call up and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, what's calling up going to do? Call up and complain. What is that going to do? And this supposedly happened October of last year. And then they sent me a thing 2 weeks ago about it. So this happened 6 months ago and it just found out. You know, and of course, when you apply for a job, you have to give them all your info. So, I mean, it's already out there anyway. Scary. You know, I know how to do all of that. Well, I know how to do some of that stuff. I don't know how to hack or anything because I don't really care about that. But I know various people that have showed me how to. If I wanted to look up someone's info, I can, because people have showed me how to do it. But I choose not to do that shit. I'm not an asshole. I don't want to. People do that because they're bored. I mean, I saw a thing recently where hackers are so bored, just for the fun of it, they're trying to find missing people. Just for the fun of it. Because they have nothing else better to do. So they're going to try to find missing people. Shouldn't they be doing... I mean, if hackers did their research, they should be doing this for good, not because they're bored. You know? Well, I thank my lucky stars that mine is still... You know, but I have 2-step verification on everything, which means even if they know your password, even if they know anything, they still have to know your phone number and they still have to know something else. Mine's set up where they have to know so much freaking info that, let's say they got 9 pieces of info right. If they missed the 10th one, always do 2-step verification. Change your password. As funny as it sounds, I change my password every week. Every week I change my password. Yeah, Steve, exactly. Yep. Oh, it's floating out there on the dark web, I guarantee you. You know, all of these, it's legal. It's actually legal to sell people's info. I don't get that. I should be selling all these, I should be selling you know, this and that. If I had, why is it legal for them to do that? You know, and I don't know if you ever, well, you don't stream, Steve, but the first thing you see when you stream on YouTube is protect your identity, blah, blah, blah. YouTube is not responsible, ... They're not responsible, but they're the ones selling your info out there. You tell me how she got hacked. You know? And Google, and let me tell you, they don't do shit about it. They're not, what they gonna do? Yeah, Teresa's probably gonna, she's probably gonna be able to recover her email, but once stuff is stolen, they're never gonna find out who did it. Yeah, I have one email, but I also have several backup emails in case that happens, but I don't put anything on my email for it to, you know. But, see, I guarantee you this is how, you know. Yeah, the letter I got in the mail said the same thing. Oh, we assigned so-and-so to credit you to monitor your history for 1 year, free of charge. And I'm like, okay. How's that help me still? But, yeah. But in the meantime, you know, but it's crazy. But I guarantee you how they got into Teresa's email is because I'm not 100% sure of this, but on her YouTube channel, if they got into her email, that probably means they got into her YouTube channel too, because all of that's connected. Oh, this thing they sent me was for a year. They said, oh, call this number. I just ripped it up. I said, why the hell am I going to call a number? What the hell can they tell me that I don't know? What the hell can they possibly tell me? This happened in October. We're sitting here. It was March. 6 months before they freaking tell me about this. Really, I should sue that damn company. But what can you do? But I guarantee you, what Teresa should do is change all her passwords immediately. Even if it's got nothing to do with Google, change them all. And I hope she doesn't email anybody, because if she emails someone with that account, even if you change a password, if they got into your email once, they can do it again and again and again. Also, cover up your cameras when you're not streaming, because they can hack into your laptops. They can hack into your phones if they want. Yeah, a year. Think about it, Steve. In that entire year, how much info? I'm not saying they did anything. Obviously, you would have known about it, but in that year, how much could have done? They could have ruined your account. They could have put you in financial ruin. You would have never known nothing about it. I don't know. There are so many leaks nowadays. It's crazy. They should be liable, these people. But a lot of these people never get caught. And they know they can't get caught because there's VPNs out there. They could change where they're at. They never get caught. So, but I hope Teresa changed her password. But if they got into her Gmail, chances are that person can get into her YouTube account now. Because once you get into that password, you can get in anything. So I would tell Teresa, or you could tell her, change your password every week, at least once. Change it. Write it down. Keep changing it. Put the 2-step authorization on there, which means when you sign into your laptop or when you sign into Gmail, it triggers on your phone. And then it tells you, is this you? Yes or no. Then you got to put a secret password on your phone. Because just because someone can hack your email doesn't mean they can get your account. Sometimes they can't get into your account. They can see your stuff, but they can't get into your account. Yes, they can. Yep, yes, they can, Steve. Oh, I had to approve it because you said shit. I don't know what good is hacking your... my microwave and my refrigerator isn't digital. My refrigerator is probably from like 1995. So good luck with that. It doesn't have a camera in it. Same thing with my microwave. Doesn't have a camera. I don't know. Yeah, my refrigerator is from like 1995 or something. It's not even... It's like 20-something years old. It was my brother's old refrigerator. He got it because the people he bought this house from didn't want to move it. And they said, here, do you want it? And he didn't have a refrigerator, so he said, yeah. So, and then when he moved, I guess it became property of the house. I don't know. Damn thing still. Yeah, I think it's like from 95. I've never had a modern refrigerator. The refrigerator I used to have was from the 90s, and I had it for 20 years before it blew out. Before that, I had a refrigerator from the 80s. It worked. My cousin's got a refrigerator. And it's got a camera. It's got a touch screen. It's got phrases that come up. I walked by it and it said, hi there, so-and-so. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, how the hell do you know my name, refrigerator? Weird shit. She's got it hooked up to her Alexa. Like literally, she can go, Alexa, open the refrigerator. And the refrigerator opens. And I go, the hell? Like she's got one of those Google things that you could tell it, Google, open the door. And the door opens. And I go, okay, that's a little too much. Yeah, Google Lights and the Google where it can control your house. That's a little too much right there. Yeah, good luck. Let them hack my microwave. I don't have a camera in that sucker. Same thing with the refrigerator. There's no camera. It's an old refrigerator. I think it's a 1990. I'm not exactly sure the year. It might be 97. My refrigerator's got to be 20 years old. And it's not even really mine. It was my brother's. He inherited it. I don't even know it's not even his anymore. I don't even know whose refrigerator it is. It might be my landlord's now. I really don't. It's not mine. It's not mine. But if I ever move, I'm taking the damn thing. If it still works by then. Because I'm going to say, hey, I'm going to say it's mine. Yeah. I don't even know damn Google. I don't even trust Alexa. I was at my cousin's house one time and I was going, Alexa. And I wasn't even talking about anything. And I said, Alexa. And I was just like goofing around with it. And it was like, cannot compute, blah, blah, blah. And I was saying, man, I wish I had some hemorrhoid cream medicine. And Alexa goes, hemorrhoid cream medicine at Walgreens And I was like, okay. Just messing around with Alexa or Siri. Alexa's fun. You know, Alexans, and they can, they listen to what you talk about, and then they keep note of it. And then they recommend, that's what Google does too. They recommend, if I say preparation H 500 times, like when I started doing StreamYards, that's all I get on YouTube now, ads is StreamYards. You ever got the Chris Brogan? Hi, I'm Chris Brogan, and this is my show, The Backpack Show. And I'm like, I've seen that commercial 5 million times. Kyle? Nah. You know, I was only going to do 30 minutes today, but I'll do another 15 minutes or so I can round it out. Unless I get like 20 people in here. But yeah, but yeah, there is no more privacy. Like when you get on YouTube, it says protect your privacy. YouTube is not responsible. Well, indirectly they are because they sell your info. So, you know, there is no such thing as privacy protection, folks. They try to blame. If anything happens, they blame it on you. And look, you know what's going to happen with Teresa? They ain't going to do shit about it. She'll probably be able to recover the email. But by that time, really, what's going to happen? I'm not saying the person took anything from her. But, yeah. But, hell was that? Oh, I don't know. My room creaks all the time in here. But, two-step verification on anything you do. Two-step verification. Because if they can get through one layer, they can try to get through 2 layers. But I got two-step verification on everything. But yeah. My advice is that if I tell her is yeah, but she might want to change her password because like I said, your Gmail account is linked to your YouTube account. Same password. So if they got into that, they can get into her YouTube account. So she really needs to change it ASAP if she hasn't already. And change it at least once a week. Actually, she should change all her passwords and not use the same password. That's what I would do. Because you never know. Oh, really? Oh, I can't. YouTube won't let me approve that. I got to hide it. But yeah, if you go by Steve's name, it will show you he's got 52 subs. Yeah, YouTube won't let me approve it. I had to hide that, Steve. But I saw what you said. Well, Steve, somebody copied my name a couple of months ago. And, oh, okay. Somebody copied my name, not my stuff. They haven't stolen my stuff because then I can pull copyright. But they used my screen name, which is illegal because you can't use the same screen name on YouTube. And I reported it to YouTube 500 times already. Nothing happened. It's still up there. They never sent me anything about it. Nothing. When I report these spam emails, because every time you put a video, you get these spam porn messages that say timestamp 017 and they put a address on there. Every time I report those, nothing happens. In fact, if you report those too much, YouTube punishes you. Because they say stop. They don't want people to report anything. They don't want to do their jobs. You know? Yeah, I have a different password for everything. Never use the same password, because if you use the same password for one thing, people assume you use it for everything. Never put any personal info in that either, because then it will just, it's crazy. But yeah. Well, see, I mentioned one time on a stream I had 87 subscribers before I did one video. And sure enough, that person that took my screen name, 87 subscribers. All right, Kyle. Appreciate you popping in for a minute. So, sometimes they listen to what you say. That's why you never say anything on whatever. But David Carlisle, hey, there he is. The man, myth, the man, the legend from Bama territory. So, yeah. Well, if you have a YouTube account, you automatically have a Google account without knowing it, and vice versa. If you make a Google account, you automatically have a YouTube whether you know it or not. Same thing with Facebook. I never did make it. See, I never made an Instagram account. I have a Facebook. One day, Facebook said, "Oh, we made an Instagram account for you." So I put a picture on there. I really don't know how to fool with pictures. I did a picture by accident. I don't use it. I have friends on there. What I did was I changed all the info because they copied the Facebook and put. They did that because Facebook bought out Instagram. So if you have a Facebook, you automatically have an Instagram, may not even know about it. And then they just copy your info from one and put it on the other. That's another way they do that. Because one day a couple of years ago, they said, "Oh, we made you an Instagram account." And I was like, okay. I have an Instagram. I don't fool with it. I don't really know how to do anything with it. I just add friends and stuff on there, but there's no info on that. So, but I'm thinking of getting rid of my Facebook. I don't talk to anybody on it. Scotty keeps tagging me every 5 minutes on. I got to tell Scotty, don't. David, if you got a Facebook, you have an Instagram account, don't know about it, because they converted everybody on Facebook to Instagram. Because like I said, one day, 2 years ago, I never opened an Instagram. And Facebook said, "Great news, we started an Instagram for you." And I was like, what? Yeah. What? Yeah, Steve, he's got to watch. If they don't have a secure thing with a lock on it, don't do it. Oh, well, you probably got an Instagram and don't know about it, David. Because they did that to me. They told me, "We made an Instagram for you." And I was like, okay. They just automatically did it. That's the only reason I got Instagram. And then I went in there and they copied everything I had on Facebook, so I had to change everything up. So, yeah. Well, I used to pay my cable bill online, but that's it. But if you have a thing where it says secure with the little lock, you're good. Now, some sites have a little X on it. On mine, it says not secure. That's when you don't want to put any info in. Yeah, you got to be real careful about paying online, because they look for that kind of stuff. And it's really sad that they did that to Teresa, because she's a nice person. She wouldn't hurt anybody. They prey on people like that. They prey on, I don't know how old she is. I'm not going to say elderly, because I don't like using that word. I just used it for purposes there. But they like to prey on people that are nice, and that they think nice is a weakness. But basically, I know that's why they did it. They were trying to find bank info. And I really hope that they didn't, yeah. Well, I don't pay anything online. I don't pay anything online anymore. I used to, but I don't. Oh, okay. That's probably why they got her. But yeah, I hope she changed it, because once they can get into your Gmail, they can get into your YouTube account, they could change that. Not only anything like that, like with StreamYards, well, StreamYards is good, but anytime you had like Melon, anytime you add a thing to your YouTube, you have to approve them permission to manage your YouTube account. Same thing with Twitch. And so now I'm not saying these companies can do it, but if they really wanted to, they can delete all your videos because you gave them permission, but they don't because they need permission to stream. Even YouTube needs permission to stream. See, today I'm not streaming on StreamYards today. I am streaming through my laptop, which is Google, so I can do that. Up at 3 or 4 years ago, they gave you the option. If you had a Chrome or if you had Google, you can stream right through your laptop. Other than that, I had to put in some stupid-ass key, some kind of 75-digit key, which I don't know how to do. But, yeah, but this is what I used to do all the time at night. And then one day out of the blue, I got hacked in the middle of a live stream. And out of the blue, I never did anything to anybody, and they got the gall to actually, they want you to know that they did it too. Oh, okay. Well, mine's public subscription only because I do I win contests from channels and stuff, but when you go on channels and win contests, a lot of the channels want to see if you're actually subscribed to them, and when you're private, they can't tell because they go to look through and they want to make sure you're subscribed. But on your side, you can mark it private or public if you choose to. YouTube gives you that option. So, but mine's public only because when I go into channels, if I win something, a lot of the channels want to make sure you're subscribed. That's the only reason. But, yeah. Well, you know, David, of course, you know the same thing. We go on the same channels a lot. You try to win something, you know. But, two-step verification. Even if they can get through one, they can't get through the second one. So I don't know if she had two-step. She probably didn't have two-step verification. Two-step verification is that added layer where if they get through one step, they cannot get through the second step because the second step goes through their phone. Most of the time it goes with me. When I sign in, it sends me a notification. It gives me a secret password that only I know. So I have to, for YouTube, you have to put in a secret password on top of your regular password. And then you got to put a 4-digit code in. No, 6-digit code. And then that code goes through your cell phone. So, and I'm not saying that they can't get through all of that, but in order to get through all of that, they got to hack so many things, and it's time consuming, and I don't, but and I guarantee you Google's not going to do shit about it. Yeah. Well, yeah, you have the option to do that, Steve. Like, you can mark this private if you want. The viewer has an option to mark, like, you don't have to show. Obviously, I show a few people channels who support me. I put on there like Stacks and a few other ones. But yeah, you don't have to show, because I don't do this anymore, but I used to go in people's channels and figure out who to follow. So I would click. So like, let's say if I went in David's channel and it would show his subscription list, I would go down the subscription feed and go, oh, I like that channel, click it. And that's what some people do. And that's what hackers do. They try to figure out who you follow and then try to see, let's get this guy. Let's get this person. They got this channel I used to watch. They got her like 6 days in a row. Literally. Oh, yeah. Oh, they will be able to, yeah. Unless you delete it, they can. Some people go incognito. That's what the hackers do. They go in. There's an incognito feature on YouTube that, well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve? Well, you see how you got the S, Steve You know how you don't have a picture, you just got an S? That's what trolls come under. They don't put a picture up and there's a letter. And a lot of the people that troll and hack are just like that. They have an account. It'll say 2020 with no subscribers, no video. Some of them will say no videos, but if you click their homepage, you'll see all kinds of videos, which is they steal videos from other people and they, oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Sometimes, yeah, incognito doesn't save your history. It doesn't save. I delete my watch history every day or two because it takes so many bytes up in my laptop. I hate that Google just did an update, and I can't get rid of the picture thing. I dropped the link yesterday. And I don't even know where the hell the link came from. But lately I've been dropping links and it hasn't been linking up to who I want. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not saying you don't. Well, you see mine's the Saints logo. I don't put a picture of myself on there. I mean, God knows my face is ugly as it is. People on there, whatever. But, yeah. So... Hey, 69. Look at that. 6 people and 9 likes. 69. Yeah. That's why I took a picture of StreamYards, and that's what's my thumbnail. Because before that, I used to have, you go back 2 years ago, you see me going. So I got to change that. But going back 400 something videos and doing thumbnails, I just don't know how to write on thumbnails. Twisted Tips has got to show me again. I know he's told me, but you got to tell me more than once sometimes to get the thingamajig. I got to shave. Mine, I shaved about 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. It already grew back. Don't take that long. I took the electric trimmer and because my other I used to do a regular razor, but I'd cut myself too much because I have a mole right here, and one day I'm gonna get that removed. For whatever reason, I got a mole right there. The damn thing just, every time I shave right there, it just bleeds. So with the electric razor, I went didn't bleed once. But my face will stay red for like 3 days. Even with putting the cream on there, it just stays red. And then it likes to exfoliate or something. So, yeah. So, it does all of that stuff. All right. I got my 1 dislike. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. I seen a thing where YouTube's. I think it was an April Fool's joke. I don't know, but Compound W. I don't have any of this stuff. I have to get it. Yeah, I got one right here, and then I got this one on my elbow. That one's concerning me a little bit because I noticed it changed colors recently. And I have a chart over there where they say if moles change colors, it might be cancerous. This one actually got really, really bright dark. You can't see it on the camera, but it's really black now. It used to be brown. So this one's kind of concerning me a little bit. But then I got one right. I got a skin tag I got to get rid of too. I got one right there. A damn skin tag I got cut off. But that's inherited stuff, You get that stuff inherited from somebody. So, yeah, I might get some Compound W. I'll try it. I bought this skin tag stuff, but you got to use the skin tag stuff 3 times a day for like 6 months. And it fell off because they fall off but then the damn thing grew right back. So same thing with moles. You can get them cut off and then they grow right back. This I've had for like about 20 years. This damn thing it don't bother me. It's just there. But it just grew there. I'll see it just don't do anything. But I have a chart over there because they gave me something one time because a doctor looked at it and he goes, I don't see anything wrong with it. If it changes color, then you got to worry. But this thing's changed color over the last year or two. It's more black now than it was orange. So, one day I'll get it checked out. But I have a chart, and it shows you if it changes shape or it changes color. It hasn't changed shape. It's still circle, but it's gotten more dark over the last year or two. And that really concerns me. So, when I get the money, maybe I'll get that sucker cut off. Maybe I'll try the W compound. Maybe that'll work. But I got this one on my chin. You can't see it, but it covers it up. My stomach's growling. I just ate about an hour ago, and it's already growling. So I don't know why it's growling again. It must be digesting. Oh, damn. But yeah, I'll definitely try that. I went to the store today, so I probably won't go till Monday again. But maybe I'll go tomorrow and see. But I got that. Let me see. I got this chart. I got this. Oh, damn. Hell with the doctors. I told the doctor the same thing. I told the doctor one time, what does it matter to you if I die or not? You don't care. And they looked at me like I was stupid. The doctor gave me this thing, ABCs of melanoma. And, it tells you like what to do and stuff. Obviously stay out of the skin, stay out of the sun, But it tells you all the spots on here, and it tells you because they looked at my arm at the time and they said, oh, it's nothing to worry about. It's not cancerous, obviously. But, they tell you to, stuff like that. It's a little skin. I've had this for about 4 or 5 years. It's a little booklet. So, but it tells you hereditary. Obviously, I inherited it, and I know who I inherited from. Obviously, I know where I got it from. But, it's just a little booklet. So I look at it every once in a while, and I read it. All right, David, I appreciate you popping in. I'll check you out on the streams. Yeah, just check out my other videos. I got the penny video that's raising. It's doing pretty good right now. I didn't think I was going to get many people in here today. I'm glad that I did. Because 40 minutes in, I didn't have anybody talk for about a good 30 minutes. I know Steve was listening, but because he was doing his trees, I get that. Sometimes I end my stream after an hour. If I know I'm not doing good, I end it. But yeah, my grandma died of pancreatic. Look, I'll tell you a story, Steve. I really didn't know anything about this until she had it because she got Alzheimer's. So she had Alzheimer's for a while. So at the end of her life, she was in the hospital and she was I don't know what caused it, but she was in a diabetic coma. She didn't have diabetes, but she was in a coma. Maybe she got it along the way. I don't know. I really don't know the whole thing. But the last time I saw her in the hospital, she didn't, the Alzheimer's advanced so much, dementia, she was in the bed. They had to restrain her. She was kind of struggling. I don't know what it was. And she got pancreatic cancer. And I don't know if that triggered her dementia. She had it for about 10 years. And all of a sudden, it just came on. As soon as she hit 80, boom, it just rapidly. And I didn't see her that whole much because she was in and out of home. And then she was in the hospital last time I saw her, and she passed away a few months after that. Because they moved her. I think she went to Texas or something but they didn't want to do anything. They said they couldn't do anything because it was terminal. But she lived 6 months after the fact. They said, basically the doctor was like, well, we're not really going to do anything because she's got dementia. Basically, it was kind of there's no point in treating her because she's going to die anyway. That's basically what I got from the doctor, which pissed me off. And my dad was really pissed off about it. But I remember, now, look, I'm not a doctor, okay? So I didn't know. So they were talking, and the doctor said, oh, she's got pancreatic cancer. So I asked the doctor, do you need a pancreas to live? Okay. Apparently now, this was 15 years ago. Now, you can take out the pancreas apparently, and you can still live. I don't know how. There's methods. Back then there wasn't. So I asked the doctor this. He looks at me and he starts laughing. And I asked this guy a legit question. He laughs at me and he goes, "Yeah, you need a," like he answered me sarcastically. He goes, "Yeah, you need a pancreas to live." And he started laughing. He walked off, and I'm like literally, I asked him a legit question, and he basically laughed at me like I was a moron. Not everybody knows this. I didn't know pancreas controls your blood sugar. I didn't know this. So, my cousin died at 16 years old from stomach cancer. He was sick he started throwing up. And nobody knew what was wrong. One day he got cancer. He kept throwing up. He kept gaining weight. They couldn't figure out what. He went to the doctor. He had a size of a basketball in his stomach. He spent the last year of his life in Texas. I never got to see him. And he couldn't eat solids for a year. He died of stomach cancer at 16. And I had an uncle that died of some kind of cancer. Brain cancer, I think, maybe. I forget. Yeah, that's kind of sad. I'm 100% convinced they have a cure for cancer out there, but you would never know about it because they make shitloads of money off of that, so you would never know. I'm convinced they have a cure for cancer out there. They just don't want to release it because they would lose let me blow my nose. They would lose billions and billions of dollars, trillions of dollars in research. They let people die on purpose. I mean, there's a cancer center right down the street from me. And I've been in there a few times, not because of cancer. I've been in there because they treat other people that die of cancer. It's like it's a special part of the hospital. They own one block here, then they own a city block here, and then they own a city block over there. So the hospital's like 3 blocks long. Certain sections of the hospital, certain buildings across the street you got to go to, whatever, but it's all the same compound, which Ochsner bought recently. So it's part of Ochsner, and Ochsner sucks. Terrible, in my opinion. And, my grandpa actually had cancer, and he didn't even know about it. They didn't even tell him. Because they said, oh, if we tell him, it might worsen his condition. He didn't even know. That man died without knowing how he died. He had, he had something with, he went to the hospital. His arms were getting all blotchy, like skin blotches. He went to the hospital and they said something about his white blood cells or red blood cells wasn't producing adult cells. In other words, they were producing baby cells, and they tried to do chemo or something. They said he had something to do with his white blood cells or red blood cells, and it was some type of cancer. I don't know, but they gave him chemo for it. It worked for a while, and then it wasn't leukemia, but it was something to do with that. I'm sorry, I got to blow my nose again. I don't know what it is, why my nose is running out. I apologize, but and for whatever reason, it triggered, and he never had dementia or Alzheimer's. For whatever reason, it triggered that, like the last couple of weeks of his life, like he kept forgetting shit. And, he didn't want to talk about his World War II. I tried to get him to talk about it. He didn't want to talk about it. So I don't know too much about him in the Army. I know what branch he was in and stuff, but I found out later on he was at D-Day, but obviously he didn't want to talk about it. I found that out through World War II Museum because I put his name in and it brought up his service record. And so now I know why he didn't want to talk about it, because most veterans don't want to, I guess he must have, bad memories. I don't really know. I mean, he was proud of being in it. He had all his service records. He got medals, all of that. Katrina took it. Pictures and stuff. Most of the pictures are gone because Katrina took it all. The hurricane. My dad's got a few memories of it. What's left, I don't have anything. I have pictures of my grandpa from like about a year before he died. He grew a Fu Manchu, which he never grew a mustache. His entire adult life, he never grew a beard or a mustache until he was about 2 years before he died. Then he was like, you know what? I'm gonna grow a beard, because he had never done it. So he just decided, I'm gonna do it. So he grew a beard just like this. He grew a Fu Manchu, nothing long. He just decided, well, he always had not like a crew cut, but he always had short hair. He never grew it out because he was in the military for World War II. So he was in the military I think he was in the Navy. My uncle got skin cancer 4 times because he worked. He built houses for 45 years. So he was always, back in the 60s, 70s. He never used sunscreen. He was always out from sun up to sunset. And he's got part of his armor is gone because they biopsied it. He's got all scars on one of his arm. I'm surprised my uncle's still living. That dude smokes like five boxes a day, basically. I mean, he lights up one, he puts it down. He lights up one, he puts it down. He lights up one, he puts it down. That man's like Keith Richards. I don't think he's ever going to die. Yeah, it just kind of sucks. Everything we eat nowadays is a carcinogen. Everything they put all kinds of stuff in our fruits, preservatives. There are people that don't smoke, don't drink, and exercise all the time and still die of cancer. Andy Kaufman, although he did smoke, but towards the beginning of his career, he never smoked or anything like that. But he was in clubs where he would breathe in that smoke. He died of cancer. Then later on, when he had his alter ego, he did smoke. So maybe that's different. But my friend's dad passed away of lung cancer, and he never smoked. Not once. Never smoked. My grandpa never drunk either, and he also had what's the word? Can't think of the word. Of the liver. Cirrhosis of the liver. My grandpa never drunk. And he got cirrhosis of the liver because it's a rare genetic condition, which is what my brother has. He has the same thing. My brother's got cirrhosis of the liver, and he don't drink either. That's why he's got to be real careful around COVID. That's why he's pretty much isolated himself for a while. Hey, some people smoke, and they, George Burns smoked cigars for years, and he lived to 100. I don't know. Stop growling, stomach. Must be digesting. I ate some cheese earlier, and I ate some ham. I ate some protein. I ate one of these little Lunchable turkey, ham, and cheese. Little protein thing for like $1.50. And I ate some cheese, and still got my French vanilla I'm drinking, rocking that. But Starbucks should sponsor me, by the way, because I'll drink their shit all the time if they sponsor me. I mean, come on, let's go. Come on, Starbucks. If you ever watch this, hey, send me some shit. I'll promote it. Promise you, I'll sit here and drink it all stream. I promise you that. So, it's already, it's almost 7 o'clock. See, I get on here and I start talking about stuff, streaming 2 hours. Literally 40 minutes in, I had maybe 2 people in here. I mean, this hasn't been a big stream today. Not all of them are going to be big, but they all collect each other. They all, But yeah, MSC. When I get your stuff in the mail, I'm doing a mail call on you. I'm just saying. But I'm just gonna say, look what I got from so and so. But I do that with everybody, though. I gotta give thanks to people, so that's why I do the mail calls. Not that many people watch mail calls, but I only think 20 people watch Dale's mail call. But I haven't checked out eBay for anything late. I haven't been on eBay in about a year. But eBay gave me 4 cents. 4 cents. I don't even know what they gave me 4 cents for, but I'm like, okay. I guess when they were doing the eBay bucks, because the year before I bought a few things on eBay, so I must have earned 4 cents because one day I checked my account. It said eBay has paid you 4 cents, and I could never figure out why. And then this year they paid me 4 cents, and I never bought anything on eBay, and they paid me 4 cents again. So I'm like, okay, apparently eBay just allows to give me 4 cents. So maybe if I buy more stuff, 50-cent cards on eBay, But I got tired of doing that because the damn sellers I would buy a card on eBay for 50 cents and they would cancel the sell. They would refund my money and cancel it and give me a good feedback and then say, oh, this guy, great business, done with him. And I'm like, I never got the card. Why would I get, they would tell me, oh, please give me good feedback. Well, why? That's what they do nowadays. If let's say they want to make $50 on a card, I have one Peace Dollar and one Morgan because somebody gave me one for my birthday a few years ago. I don't know where the Peace Dollar is, but the Morgan Dollar is sitting right. The Morgan Dollar is sitting right here because I showed it yesterday. It's sitting right next to the Britney Spears thing. There's the Morgan Dollar that someone gave me because I had to sell mine. 1881 New Orleans, because I collect all the New Orleans coins. But Peace Dollar, I think, is the best coin out there. There's the Britney Spears thing. Yeah. Oh, my brother, let me tell you about that, MSC. My brother is the master of eBay. Like, literally. He's not on eBay anymore. But he is the master of eBay. He knows every step in the book how to get something for free. I ran his account up to like 2,000 likes, 2,000 feedback until eBay discontinued his account because I don't know what happened, but all I'm saying is he was the master of getting stuff for free. I don't know if he sold something and didn't give him the shit. Probably that's what he did. I mean, I don't really know. But, I got to charge my phone. But, yeah, there are people, there are ways to get free stuff on eBay because what eBay does is, I have an Indian head penny from 1859. I have Mercuries. I have Roosevelts. I can show you. I have, my Indian head, I don't know where that is right now. But coin books is sitting right there. Yeah, I haven't, hold on. Other laptop, old laptop. This is what I use on Twitch. I should have that one running right now. That's why I have a second backup. I thought the phone was buzzing. Let me see. That would be right. Trying to see where that would be. No. Would that be it? Might be in here. No, that's the. No, it ain't in here. Oh, I don't know yet. I'm not really sure. I don't have many. Well, obviously, I like peace dollars. The only reason I have a peace dollar is because someone gave it to me on my birthday. I'm trying to see where. Oh, damn it! Come here. Where is it? It must be over there. I don't know where I put it. Hold on. Not there. It's not. It's not in here where it usually is. That's funny. Oh shit! Is that it? No. Where is it? Is that it? Oh wait. Uh-oh. Might be in here. Ugh. Alright, that's some silver. I got a lot of foreign money. There's some silver in here because I tried to sell it one time. Oh, what the hell is in here? Oh shit! Yeah. I'm gonna put that in there. I don't know where it is. It was right here, and then it disappeared. It's probably under there somewhere. But I got it's under there. It's supposed to be in my box, but I took it out one day for something. I was showing somebody something, and it got buried under there. But I have it in a box of all my change and old change, and I'll find it again one day. I think it's sitting right there because I had it over there. Let me put this back. It's the old beast. That's the old laptop. Still works, but it's whatever. Who sent the message? $5 silver certificate. I don't think I have a $5 silver certificate. Let me see. That's something I don't have. I don't think. Let me see. Oh. Let me see. $1, $2. That's a Federal Reserve note. Oh. I already have a $5 silver certificate. I forgot I had that one. I don't have a 10 silver certificate. Don't have a 21 either. But I got all of that. Of course, I got a bunch of $2 bills. They don't really mean much of it. I got all of this mainly through circulation. And then, that one should be on. Oh, shit. So I always take these out of date. Hold on. These two should be first. Because that's the old one, the 57 and the 35D. Oh. Why? Did you plan on sending me something? Or you wanted to trade? Or I don't have much of a collection. I have some. These are the bills that I get. But I never really saw off with bills. But I have to look for it because a couple of months ago I took out my change thing and I was showing them. And I either put it in my box or, I know where it is. It's in my, okay, yeah, if you want to, I'll show it on the screen. I know where my change is. I put it in the, it's in the bag. I know exactly where it is. It's in my bag. Because when I evacuated in October for the hurricanes, I went to my aunt's house. I took all my coins and I brought it with me. That's where it is. I know. Let me get it. It's right there. It's in this box. It's in the, oh shit. Hold on. It's in, shit. we go. I knew it was somewhere. Yeah, it's in here. All right. Yeah, there we go. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's in this one. People sent me weird stuff. Let me see. Change I used to get all the time. There's my old 1827 bus dime. It's really worn. Okay, someone sent me a copper round. Oh, here's the. No, that's a gimmick. Where's the peace dollar? Should be in here somewhere. I don't know where I put the peace dollar. I have to go through these more. But here's the Indian head. 1850. Let me pop it out. 1859. It's kind of hard to see. Yeah, my finger's all chewed up. I cut my finger. Oh, that'd be cool, Steve. Yeah, that's 1859. Yeah. I gotta find the screenshot that I still have your screenshot. But I got like 1867. I have a bunch of old stuff and whatnot. I won a bunch of old quarters from someone once, and nickels and uncirculated pennies, nickels. This is just a bunch of uncirculated stuff in here. Yeah, this one that was sitting in my box. That's where I know. So I can put this up here now. I don't think it's going to go anywhere. And then I zip this back up. Oops, it fell. I knew it was going to fall. But that's okay. But yeah, when I evacuated for a storm, I took all the stuff with me because you never know what's going to happen. You never know what's what. Yeah, maybe I'll call you tomorrow. I'm supposed to call someone when I do my maybe tomorrow or Monday. When I start calling people for jobs on Monday, because I'm gonna start calling these people up. I'll call you. I don't know what time of the day is good for you. When I call for jobs, it's in the morning. When I call people, it's usually in the afternoon. But I don't. Oh yeah, shit. Man, that's. I gotta throw this. Whoops! I gotta throw this away. Hold on. This is all dust. I just vacuumed my damn room, and I got dust. I still got dust everywhere. I swear. My room is just dirty. I just vacuumed. I got to vacuum every 3 days in my room. Yeah. I'll delete that. Oops. Oh, shit. 1%. Uh-oh. I got to back up and, Winston sucks balls. Hold on a minute. Man, there's my pile of crap. All right. I had to back up so I could do it. Okay. I'm going to delete that one message. There's nothing offensive with that message, but I'm just going to delete it because I'm always protective of my security. But yeah, it's fine. Yeah, if you see a 9 area code starts with a 9, chances are it's me. So we only got 4 area codes in the state anyway. But yeah, you get an extreme close-up because I'm charging my phone. There's only a few Saints fans that actually think that Winston's good. Well, no, actually, there's only a few Saints fans that think Winston sucks like myself. Me and a few other Saints fans want to see Taysom Hill, but we all know what's going to happen. We all know what's going to happen. He don't like to be called slob anymore. He wants to be called MSC. But yeah. Hey, if Winston proves me wrong and leads us to a Super Bowl, I'm gonna be the first one to admit I'm wrong. But he's got to prove to me that he can do it. He got his eyes surgically whatever, so I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get them too, except I get the email. I don't get the voicemails. I get the text messages. You ever get them text messages? I get one. Hey, Susan, how are you doing? I've been getting that one for years. I don't know. I used to have an aunt named Susan, but she's been dead for 15 years, so it can't be her. Obviously, it's not her from the grave. So, I'm wrong about everything, Elvis. You ought to know that by now. I'm never right about anything. If I was right about something, I'd go, I should have bought some lottery tickets. But I didn't. So, yeah. I am never right about anything. But, yeah, if you ever want to send me something, Steve, I'll do a mail call on it. I know you don't have a channel. I mean, I know you don't do videos per se, but Yeah, that's funny, Steve, because I put a link in my channel yesterday. And someone said that was the link that went to one of those. And I'm like, what? YouTube is being very funny with links lately. I don't know what it is. I don't know if people's hacking it or what. It's just the last 2 times I did. Someone else did a YouTube. I was in the stream, not my stream. I was in another person's stream, and they dropped the link to their channel or someone else's channel, and it led to a porn site. I'm like, yeah, dude, I don't know what site it led to. I'm like, something's going on with. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, but whatever you want to send, I'm appreciative no matter what. I don't care if it's something I have or if it's something I don't have. I've actually traded with a few coin people already. I got screwed once. This coin guy, I bought something from him for like $2 and he never did send it to me. And he still does his auctions. That's why I don't go in auctions anymore. He completely screwed me over. The only person I ever bought anything from in the last year was Deafness. I bought a couple of cards from him for like $1, like a year and a half ago. But I don't really go into auctions. I tell people I do not go into auction streams because one guy was like, I haven't seen you in 2 years because all you do is auction streams. Why am I going to go into an auction stream when I don't have money or I don't feel like spending money for it? I don't want to do that, so I don't. So that's the bottom line on that. So that's the only thing. Let me see. I know I'm not going to get anywhere near yesterday's views, but let me see what view we're at. I hope it cracked at least 20. Okay, it's 34. Yeah, it's not 34 views. Okay. What? YouTube just took away about 100 views away from me because my stream from yesterday had 97 views on it. Now they say I got 69. What the hell? Good old YouTube. Good old YouTube. Yeah, I haven't been on Deafnesses. I haven't been on. Well, I only really like to go on people's streams if they go into mine, but yeah. Oh. Yeah, and that's what happened to. Well, my grandpa, he wasn't a coin collector, but he had some coins that he wanted to give me, and someone else took them and sold them. My grandpa, because of Katrina, he had a lot of property and stocks and whatnot, but what happened, Katrina took all the stuff. I mean, he had his stocks and his pension and stuff, and it was supposed to be split 5 ways, but both of my aunts passed away and my uncle passed away, so I only have my dad and my other uncle. So whatever was left pretty much got split 2 ways. and the uncle took all the valuable. My dad really didn't get a whole lot. I think my dad got a few stocks, but my uncle got most of the estate because he was the oldest son left. And my dad didn't care about the money. He just wanted the material stuff. He got the material stuff. Like, he got the family photos that were left and, stuff like that, where my uncle got all the money stuff pretty much. And my uncle's got a job. He's been working there 40-something years. He makes a shitload of money. And he didn't need the money, but he took it. And I haven't seen this guy in 35 years. So, I don't consider him an uncle. So, when you don't see a relative for 30 plus years, I don't consider them family. So there are uncles on either side I haven't seen for a long time, and I don't consider them family. It's just, everybody's got that. Every family's usually got a money hungry person. I don't have that in mind, but, I had an aunt like that, but that was by marriage. But, karma bit her in the ass because she died of cancer. So she was one of the few people that I don't wish that on anybody. Trust me, but she was only my aunt because of marriage. But she treated me like dirt for the 10 years she was married. When I went over to the house, she treated me like dirt, like I didn't exist. So I wish I could have danced on her grave, but she got cremated. So that robbed me the opportunity. Yeah, she was an aunt because my uncle was loaded. My uncle was in the Union. He was in, I forgot exactly what he did, but he was a Union vice president, and then became the president of the Union, chapter of Union. I forget it, for whatever he did. I don't remember what he did. I don't know if it was electrician but he was the Union vice president for like 20 years, and then he got elected president. So he was making six figures, and then somehow he mysteriously died. We don't even know how. My dad doesn't really know how. Apparently he was riding a motorcycle and he broke his neck and he passed away, but his wife she died of cancer. She was a hideous person. She basically was like a stepmother, but she was a step aunt, I guess. And she had 2 or 3 kids, and she would praise her kids, high priority, and me and my brothers and whoever, we were dirt. We didn't exist to this woman. And, love is blind. And, of course, my uncle would listen to everything she said. So if she said we were dirt, or if she said we did something, we did this, he would believe her. So I didn't get to talk. So the last 20 years of his life, I didn't talk to him because he was an evil asshole. So, but karma will get you in the ass. So she died of some kind of cancer. So I think she died of lung cancer, and I was going to dance on her grave, but she got cremated, so I couldn't do that. So she's burning in hell right now. So, I'm telling you, you treat people like dirt, it's going to come back to you. It may not come back to you in this lifetime. She might have got reincarnated as a person who's dirt poor. So, I know. Oh, I don't have any aunts left on my dad's side. They both died. One died after Katrina, and the other one was mentally insane. She died, I don't know, she died about 10 years ago. I hadn't seen her since like 97. She was mentally crazy. So the love is always in the air. It's the love boat. I think everybody's got a certain part of crazy. Yeah, there is no normal. People say, oh, I'm normal. There is no normal. Everybody's got that crazy gene in you. And that's, I don't know how you pick up personalities, but some people just have that crazy gene that comes out more than others. Okay. Well, all of my grandparents are dead. So, and I really didn't even see them much. I didn't see them much when they were alive. So, so it really didn't, Yeah, exactly. I like the quote from MythBusters from Adam Savage. I reject your reality and substitute my own. I got my own reality. You see life through rose-colored glasses. It's like, I don't know. It is what it is. I mean, yeah, there's certain things I remember. I just remember my aunt on my dad's side. Like I said, it was through marriage that my uncle married this hideous bitch. And she made no effort. She was just like, I don't like you. Basically, she just came out and said, I don't like you. I don't, she just didn't like us. She had to deal with us because I only went to my uncle's house once in a blue moon. Maybe once or twice a year. But when I went there, she was like, it's my house, it's my rules. I couldn't do shit. Like, literally, couldn't do anything. There were two sets of rules. Her kids got to do what they wanted. Me, I couldn't do shit. So I was like, eh. Oh. My dad's great. My dad's aunts lived to like 90 something, but I really don't remember meeting him. I think I met him when I was a young kid, but I don't remember. The cutoff date in my family on both sides is 88. I really don't know why that age. My grandpa died at 88. My grandma died at 88. I had an aunt that died at 88. That is just the number. Can't tell you why. My other grandma died at like 82 or something. Just the 80s is just the general span. Okay, I don't go to funerals. That's my rule of thumb. I just don't go to funerals because there's no point in going to funerals because it's kind of like, I don't know. I can't explain it. I don't want to say anything about it because then I want to pissing someone off, and I'm not going to get into that thing. But I don't know. Well, in New Orleans, you got the second line. See, Elvis is delusional. Elvis is totally delusional. The Vikings haven't been good since 1961. Oh, I've never been to. Well, I haven't had to go to funerals because my grandma was cremated. My grandpa was. Well, my dad's got these necklaces. One of them's got the ashes of my grandma. One's got the ashes of my grandpa. He wears them all the time. So they were cremated. I think my grandpa might have been buried. Pretty much everybody I know has been cremated. Calm down, stomach. Elvis is going to make me break out the Super Bowl champion. No, which is what I should be wearing in the first place. Nah, that's better. Wait, let me make my point. There we go. Need I say more? I don't know what that says on there. I think it says something about Super Bowl champs. But yeah, cremation. Yeah, I want to get cremated. I don't even know who's going to be left. I don't think I'm going to have anybody left. by the time I die, I don't think anybody's going to be around. What? Wait a minute. This is going to be a. Oops, my finger slipped. I didn't mean to do that, Elvis. I'm sorry. Apparently, YouTube doesn't work the word cheaters. My finger slipped. I didn't do it. But doesn't say cheaters. It says champion. It says champions. This is my hat. It's actually supposed to be white, but it's pretty much orange because I don't wash my hat. It's not good karma to wash your hat. I didn't get the t-shirt. I should have got the t-shirt. I only bought the hat. But it says, Drew Brees is a legend. It says one size fits all, it says on there. See, it's all one size fits all, but it doesn't quite. When I wear it like this, it kind of goes and it falls. So it's not you know, I don't have anybody I'm pissed at right now. I've outlived all the people I don't like in my family on both sides. I've outlived them. There is nobody that I'm really pissed at on either side. I've outlived them. Unless there's somebody I don't know about. I really only talk to a few people. You know, most of my relatives I haven't seen in years. They're on their side. They have their own lives. I don't see them. Don't talk to them. That's fine. You know, I sure as hell ain't going to their goddamn. If I haven't seen a relative in 20 years, why in the ass would I go to their funeral? You know, I don't go to funerals. I don't. That's okay, Steve. You'll live to 120. Live long enough just to dance on their graves. Because you bet your ass if you pass away one day, they'll dance on yours. You know, that's how people are. Calm down, stomach. Stomach's been bothering the shit out of me it was fun yesterday. Again, he's just digesting because I ate that protein thing. It's not used to protein, apparently. I ate these little Lunchable things, little turkey and cheese squares, protein, 14 grams of protein. I bought it for like $1.50. I wasn't even going to get it. I just said, I'll grab it. And I went and got it. I did buy me an avocado, but I didn't eat it yet. The last avocado I bought was so rotten, I think that's why my stomach bothered me. Because I ate it and it didn't really taste like anything. So, yeah. That's the old joke with me, Steve. I don't care what you do when I'm dead. Bury my ass in the back. 24-hour. Elvis, nah. I don't stream at night anymore, Elvis. I'm not getting hacked anymore. I'm tired of that shit. 24-hour live stream? Shh. Nah. If I tell you what, Elvis, if I get monetized, I'll do a 24-hour live stream. But the chances of me getting monetized because of the way YouTube is, never gonna happen. Somebody wants to sit there and watch all my playlists for the last 3 years, go for it. Although it only counts for a year. All my old playlists ain't gonna count anymore, except for the last year. Yeah, I tell you, yeah. I'll do a 24-hour live stream, but you got to stay on there for 24 hours. You got to be there the entire 24 hours. So you got to take a day off of work or something, or, get away from the missus for a day. Yeah, I'll do a 24. Yeah, if I get monetized, I'll do a 24-hour live stream if I can. By that time, I'll be working somewhere. Shit, my ass better be hired somewhere next week because I'm gonna be pissed. I'm just not in the right frame of mind when it comes to this shit. It's like when you got signs everywhere that's saying now hiring and these fuckers don't want to hire, something's wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And it's just, if I got a business and I need somebody, I don't give a shit if they're experienced or not. I'm gonna hire them. I need somebody. You can train somebody. Jobs nowadays, they don't want to train you. And if you got experience, they don't want to pay you and they don't want to hire you because if they know, they got to pay you. I'm just going to start putting on my applications. I'm a 17-year-old. No, I wish I could do that. I can't pass as a 16, 17-year-old kid. I can't. I remember somebody got hired at a job one time. Hey, Firebird. I remember somebody got hired at a job one time, told them they were 16, they were like 25 years old. Took them like almost a year before they realized how old they were because they had to fill out their taxes. And they got fired because of it. And the guy was like, I was expecting to get fired after a few weeks. I just wanted a paycheck. He lasted an entire year. Oh, okay. I didn't expect to go 3 hours. I was only going to go an hour. I might go another 10 more minutes. Because literally for the first hour, it was me and Steve, basically. I was surprised Murad didn't jump in because usually when I end my streams, Murad's right there at the end. I'm trying to get those watch hours. I'm not bragging. I appreciate you, Steve. Yeah, a few people just don't watch me too much anymore. One person thought I kept bragging about watch hours. I'm not bragging. Every YouTuber, a lot of these YouTubers, you know, I'm not saying anything about watch hours. I just want to get monetized as a goal. You don't make anything off of YouTube. Even Scotty said he only makes $100 a month. They only pay you like 2 cents an ad. Right now, they are putting ads on YouTube right now if you're not monetized. Because I had someone say, congratulations on your monetization. I said, what do you mean? Oh, they're putting ads on your channel now. I said, yeah, they started doing that last month. They put ads. Some channels I go in live streams and they put ads in the middle of the live streams. Yeah, but if you ever see an ad on my stream, delete it. I mean, if you ever seen an ad pop up, skip it. If you can skip it, skip it. I'm not getting paid for them right now. I'm not monetized, so I'm not getting paid for ads. Scotty gets about $100, he said. But that's probably because of super chats. YouTube takes 30 to 35% of a super chat. And you only get like 2 cents an ad. So I don't get anything for ads because I'm not monetized. I really should have been monetized by now. Yeah. Well, if you support a channel like me, I've already sat through a 45-minute ad for a documentary because this guy, CoinWorld UK, watches all my stuff, so I support him because he supports me. He's been helping me out, watching my playlist. Like Twisted Tips, I watch all his ads because he's donated to me already. I watch. If I know someone's loyal to my channel, I'm gonna watch the ads. It's 45 minutes because sometimes these documentaries, they'll sneak it in because YouTube won't approve it unless they pay for it. So they'll pay for a 45-minute ad, 50-minute ad, and they'll put it in. And one time it was something, and I watched it. Yeah. Well, you know, Twitch got rid of the ad blocker. You can't use ad blocker on Twitch anymore. It's illegal because Twitch went through. Same thing with Google. They got rid of the ad blocker. You can't ad block. You can still use ad block, but it's some kind of, you can't, if you have it downloaded, you can use it, but you can't get it anymore through Google or anything like that because they're trying to make you. But yeah, Google started putting ads on everyone's channel because they lost so much money because of COVID, which is bullshit because when everybody was under lockdown, that's all they had to do was watch YouTube. That's all they could do. You know? They didn't have a choice. So, yeah, but if you watch my videos and you see an ad, skip them until I say otherwise because I'm not getting paid for that shit. So some ads, they run, you can't skip them because that's how YouTube are. Pretty soon, that's how it's going to be for every video. 15-second ads, you can't skip. YouTube gets paid like $100 an ad. They pay you 2 cents. My ad revenue on Twitch is like 2 cents an ad. But on Twitch, you can run an ad every 20 minutes. So the last stream I did on Twitch, I ran 6 ads. I got 12 cents. But I haven't got a donation on Twitch in a long time. YouTube, I used to do it through PayPal. But when I got hacked that time, I don't know if it was through PayPal or not. But I think that's how they did it. But I'm not sure. But I stopped putting my PayPal on YouTube because of that reason. But people used to donate to me every so often, not all the time, but there's a few people that still have it. Twisted still got it. I think Steph still has it. I'll give it out to people I trust that I know is not gonna, screw me over. But I listened to my CDs on my thing. I did that on Twitch one time. I played nothing but music, and I got a copyright strike. Up until a few months ago, DMCA didn't care, but now they're going after Twitch because they lost all this money due to COVID, and they're losing all this revenue because people aren't listening to that crap, and now they're hitting Twitch with stuff. Oh, I don't watch TV either. I got my antenna hooked up, but I don't watch it anymore. I got tired of all the negative news stuff. When I go to my uncle's house, that's all he's got on is he watches Newsmax and OAN. He doesn't watch it. Once in a while, he'll flip it on CNN, and I'm like, why do you watch CNN? It's full of shit. And, he watches that channel sometimes just so he can say, it's full of shit. I'm like, why do you watch a channel that gets you mad? I don't understand it. I go there, I flip the station. I'm like, I don't come here to watch politics. I don't flip the goddamn station. I don't need to listen to all of that rigmarole. I don't need all that crap. I can care less about whatever. I've never owned an Atari 2600. I've never even played an Atari, believe it or not. I got my NES hooked up. I haven't played that. Sometimes I don't play games for a while. Lately, I've been playing baseball. 2004 MVP baseball. I switched that between that and NCAA football 2005 on GameCube. Yeah, I've never owned an Atari. I've never even played an Atari. So maybe I should. That would be the 2600. The old wood grain one, I believe. They have a 2600, a 5200, and a 7800. 7800 was a piece of crap, though. Everyone loves the 2600, which is the original Atari. The wood grain where you flip the switches. But Atari went out of business, but I think they came back, but they don't make systems anymore. I think they just work with Nintendo to make games. Same thing with Sega. Sega don't do games anymore. They just work with Nintendo to make games. Yeah, I've never played an Atari. That's the one thing I never played growing up. I always was NES. Maybe one day I'll get it. But the Atari games, they're all really, really, really primitive. You have to use your imagination, but some of them are fun. Frogger and stuff. I've seen Atari games on AVGN, Angry Video Game Nerd, and which I haven't seen in a while. YouTube's kind of like cutting his videos down where he can't even curse anymore. It's crazy. He can't even say bullshit anymore. He's got to go, what's BS? They're starting to make him politically correct. And that's pretty cool. Yeah, Atari games are collectors nowadays. Yeah, they got the thing Asteroids. There's a joke with him and Pat the NES Punk where they're doing the Nintendo World Championship games, and he goes, I'll trade you Asteroids. And he goes, Asteroids? Asteroids. And he's got like 27 copies of Asteroids. And that's the running joke. Asteroids? It like triggers something in Pat's mind. Asteroids. Because he wanted to trade world championships for Asteroids. And Asteroids is a common game in So unplug this. I got 33% on my laptop. That's pretty good now because my ass hurts from sitting on my pillow. I got enough for another 20 minutes, but I don't know how much longer I'm going to go for. I don't know. Oh, I know I'm going to stream tomorrow at some point. I've done a few morning streams in the past. I did one for Elvis who wanted me to do a morning stream. He didn't even pop up on the damn stream. I was like, Elvis, I'm doing this stream for you. You're not even here. I did one at like 6:30 in the morning once. And I'm talking to myself. And I go, who the hell's here? I had like 7 views on the entire stream. I did like an hour stream. I had 7 views. And the funny part is after I did that, it went from 7 views. I think now I got over 100 views on that stream because more people watch it after. But yeah, they just took a bunch of views away from my stream from yesterday. I had 92 views on it. And now it says I got 69. Because what happens is YouTube takes away views, bots. If you're not on a stream for 15 minutes, if you don't speak for 15 minutes, like if you just let the stream go and don't talk, YouTube doesn't count it. Yeah. Well, nowadays, if you do that, they try to. Yeah, but if you don't talk in the stream once every 15 minutes, or if you're not on someone's chat for 15 minutes, they don't even count that as a view. You could be on someone's chat for 14 minutes and 59 seconds, click off, and they don't count that as a view. So yeah, I had 92 views on my live stream from last night, and now they took it down to 69. But my average watch time was 21 minutes, which is about right. My average watch time is always around 20 minutes. That's pretty good, considering you got 20. But I had 16 viewers. This stream, it only says I got, well, I don't know how many average minutes. It won't tell me until I'm done. But it's nowhere near yesterday's stream. But that's okay, because you can't have every stream do good. I only got 36 views on this one. Yesterday I had 92. 80. Well, I had 92 and it went down or whatever. So, it all adds up. It takes about 2 days for YouTube to process the views anyway. So probably tonight, yours should count. You're here the whole time. Damn, I don't know if y'all hear. Shut up, stomach. Damn thing's growling like a son of a bitch. Must be digesting. Yeah, they got all kinds of unwritten rules. I just want to get to the 4,000K. One person said they're going to stop watching me because it's all I talk about is monetization, which I don't. And I said, that's fine. I only talk about it because people keep asking me about it. Every time I make a post, they ask me, did you get it yet? Did you get it? So I respond to them, and then they get pissed I respond. So, I only want to get, everyone else is getting it, so I only want to get it. Oh, okay. I was thinking of getting a cheeseburger today, but I didn't. I walked past the place. Maybe I might tomorrow. I don't know. I might. I bought me some cheese I was snacking on, and I bought me Crunchy Munch to snack on, which I usually don't snack on. I'm trying to. I cut away from most snacks, but every once in a while I didn't buy me any soft drinks, but I bought me my Starbucks. Every once in a while, I'll drink that. I did lose about 10 pounds already, 10 pounds, because I weighed myself yesterday, and it said I weighed 206, and I was 209 a couple of weeks ago. So I lost 3 pounds by not doing anything. Of course, there was one day where I didn't eat at all. I fasted, and I didn't eat anything. I just drank water. Doug's losing a bunch of weight because he had his surgery, so that's good for him. He should be down to his target pretty soon. He's lost over 85 pounds, which is great for him. Yeah, there's that. But, there's a Subway, a couple of miles. I haven't eaten at Subway in about 5-10 years. There was a country, I can't remember the name of the country. Might have been France, might have been Greece. They banned Subway because they said their bread is more sugar content. Yeah, Elvis, I'm streaming tomorrow. Probably around 4 o'clock. Probably. The only days I don't really stream anymore are Wednesday and Thursday. And sometimes on Tuesdays. I'm streaming. I got to get those watch hours. I'm tired of people telling me, you're not monetized yet? The same people that keep telling me I'm not monetized are the same people that don't come in my stream anymore. So I get sick and tired of messages saying, why aren't you monetized yet? They don't understand how YouTube works. You know, YouTube takes your time away from 365, like with Thin Blue Life. They take your hours away from the stream you did last year. And then it takes them 2 or 3 days to add the viewers up. I lost 450 watch hours last month because of the year from last year. So I went down in overall watch hours. So in order to gain watch hours, I got to stream more, which is why I've been doing these 3-hour live streams talking about nonsense most of the time. But okay, I don't know why that did that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something's creaking I don't like. Okay, you stay up here. I don't know what the hell that was. When something creaks I don't like, then I know I got problems. Come on. Oh, that must have been a penny. But I got to keep my food in here most of the time. Well, I don't have to, but I do. Oh, that must have been my box. Because I got something on the side of a box. It's my box. My box is connected to something, and I got something on that, and yeah. Oh, where I got my friend right here. My friend. My buddy. I can just go. You know, they don't bother me too much. But yeah, my box is well, my bed creaks because I'm sitting on my bed. But wouldn't doubt it. I haven't dug in that box in a while, so I wouldn't doubt it. But I am slowly cleaning my room here and there. But well, my room, when my vent comes on, it creaks. The walls creak, and it, like if I open my door, suction will come through my window, and it'll go boom. Like watch. I'll do it right now. You could probably hear it. Okay, watch when I do this. Okay. Okay, watch when you hear it. Okay, I don't know if you heard my window pop, but generally my window pops. I gotta turn on my I gotta turn on my actual light. Hold on. My window pops. Holy Jesus and Saint Mary here. I can't believe it's not butter. Butter, you say? Okay. Okay, that was weird. That was really weird. Okay, I don't know what the hell's going on with there. Okay, I'm back. Something is really weird. Really, really, really weird. This thing's crackling. Stop crackling. Yeah. But when you open up, when my door opens, my thing goes, my window goes, whoop, whoop. But so you hear that thing crackling? That's my fig Newton bar thing, but it keeps going. But yeah, when the AC kicks on, the suction effects makes my wall go like it cracks. It goes like that. So I know when that makes cracks, but it's like at night sometimes. It's like spook myself out because when it rains, it goes. So when it's really windy, but my fan also cracks. My TV and my dresser cracks. So when I turn my heater on, after about an hour or so, my TV will go like the picture tube. I guess it's the picture tube. I don't know what it is. It'll just go. And I'm like, what the hell? So I know that noise. I know the noise and that. I don't have to deal with bugs. Every once in a while, I'll see a roach in my room and it'll be dead because I spray. I spray a lot in my room, and roaches don't like bay leaves. So I got a couple of bay leaves everywhere in my room, on my floor, under my bed. They don't like bay leaves. So if you have a roach problem, but bay leaves attract rats. But rats can't get in my room because there's no way they can. So there's always one thing or another. But ever since I put the bay leaves down a couple of months ago, you got to change bay leaves out every week, though. Put a couple of bay leaves down, haven't seen anything yet. So it's working. That and the red. I remember one live stream a couple of years ago on Halloween. And I was doing a live stream, and I got up and I saw a roach dead on my thing. And I said, where the hell did that come from? And I just happened to get up, and I'm like, hey, it was dead. So, But, yeah, I'm not a bug person. I know when I go to the aquarium, they got the insectarium, which they're trying to merge now. They want to merge them together, where they got a thing in the aquarium, and it's a net. They let all the birds fly and all the bugs everywhere, and I will not go in that thing. I don't like anything that's flying. I don't like. And yeah. Well, I don't think my house isn't haunted. I mean, I would have noticed it after 10 years. After almost 10 years of being here, I think I would have noticed it by now. I think if there was an entity, they would have made their presence known long by now. So, there's that. Let's see. Let's unplug this. Hold on a second. Unplug my phone. It's at 40%. Yeah, my phone gets really, really red hot. Let me check. Somebody just sent me a message. I can get messages on this phone, but I can't really respond to them, which is weird. Yeah, somebody left me a message on here yesterday, and I didn't see it. I didn't see it because, Shady Brady's got surgery. Hey, Elvis, did you see today? And I'm really saddened by this because I had a Tom Brady rookie card, but it wasn't the one worth a lot of money, and I sold it for $12 a couple of years back. Tom Brady rookie card. It was on eBay, sold for $2.9 million. Don't know which Tom Brady rookie. It was probably the Topps. $2.9 million. I had the Skybox, which is Fleer in his Michigan. I pulled it from a pack years ago, and I sold it a couple of years ago. I only got $12 off of it. I figured, okay, he's not going to win anymore, and he won 2 Super Bowls since, so I should have kept the damn thing. Kicking myself in the ass. I could be a goddamn millionaire by now. Drew Brees ain't dead. The man ain't dead. He's still alive. So, I think it was $2.9 million they said on. Yeah, look it up on ESPN. I didn't click the article, but I think it said $2.9 million. And I'm like, what? And I had the Skybox rookie card of Tom Brady in his Michigan thing. I had it for about 12 years. I sold it. A pawn shop bought it for $12. I figured I'd sell it online, get a couple $100. Didn't, Now I could have been an asshole like most of these sellers and reject the offer. That's what most sellers do. That's why I stopped buying on eBay. Most of these sellers, I'd buy a card for 50 cents and they would reject the offer and send my money back because they figured I'm going to get more money. But, a pawn shop bought it and they probably flipped it and sold it for a few hundred. So, But I pulled it years ago, 2000 Skybox, right out of the pack. And I had it for years. I didn't even remember I had it until one year I was going through my cards and I said, holy shit, of course I don't have it anymore, and I never took a picture of it, but it was the Skybox. It was the least rookie card, but now any rookie card is probably worth a lot. But I kicked myself in the ass. I saw it today, and I said 2.9 million. I'm like, I can only imagine if I still had my Tom Brady rookie card, how much it would sell for right now. I wish I still had it. I know I would get more than $12 for the damn thing. You know, I might try to buy it. I might try to buy one on eBay cheap and flip it. That's what everybody else is doing right now. Shit, somebody told me yesterday in the stream that they only buying cards to flip. That's pretty much what's wrong with the hobby right now. That's all the hobby. It's the only reason why the hobbies keep going, because people buy shit and they flip it. And I mean, it's not wrong to flip stuff. I've never made a profit off of anything I sold on eBay. Never. Even when I sold that rookie card for $12, I had to pay $12 fucking for a goddamn tracking number. They charged me $12 for a tracking number. So I never made any money off of that. Plus, I had to, shut up, stomach. So I never made any money off of that. It is what it is. But I do have a couple of Tom Brady cards. I have a second-year card of Tom Brady from 2001. Not his rookie card, but hey, maybe somebody will buy it. Shit. But I mean, I bought the pack for like $2 back in the day, and I sold the card for $12. So then it was worth it, I guess. But I think the one that everybody wants, I think, is the Tom Brady card, the rookie card that's worth the most. I think it's the Topps Chrome, because they only printed so many of them. But yeah, I think it sold for $2.9 million, and I literally, when I saw that today, I wanted to vomit. But I never clicked the article, so I really don't know which one it was. You could. Well, MSC's kind of the master of that, I call him. He might still be here. I don't really know. He might some be here, but he knows the, I'm not an expert. Far be it. I'm not an expert in anything as far as pricing or anything. I haven't even looked up prices in years. There's only one card that I want to buy that I've never owned, and that's the 1989 Upper Deck Ken Griffey Jr. card. I've never owned that card. Never pulled it. Every other card I wanted as a kid, I bought. Ted Williams card. I wanted that as a kid in 1 year. The Ted Williams card is the only card I ever spent more than $2 on in my life. Usually I buy cards for $1, 50 cents, $2. I don't spend more than $2 usually. Maybe $1 with free shipping. And I've gotten some Mint 10 cards for like $1.50. No shipping. Even though our grades are, I'll say it again, grading or scams. It's scams and coins. It's scams and cards. But if that's how you make money off of cards and coins, if it's grading. But you can crack something open that's a 10. You can crack something open that's an 8. Send it to another company, and they'll grade it a 9 or a 10. Yeah, I did a video with Griffey's cards. I got all of Griffey's rookie cards except the Upper Deck. Yeah, my oldest card is a 1951 Bowman football card, and I got a 1951 baseball card. Let me see where I put it. I keep misplacing where I put this damn thing, but it's somewhere. I probably put it. Stay. I don't think it. No, it's not up here. It's in my. I put it. It's in the bag. I've shown my Ted Williams card before, but I don't know where it is particularly at the moment. It's somewhere in my bag. Let me see if I can see it from here. I don't exactly know where it is. I have a gut feeling. No, that's the checklist. Okay, no. I don't know where it is. It's in here somewhere. It's in this box. That's not it. Is that it? No. That's not it? No. Oh, wait, no. That might be it. No, that's not it. It's somewhere. Let me zip this back up. Might be in the side compartment. Because I think I put it in here. Oh, no, that's more coins. I really don't know where it is right now. No, it's not here. I don't know what that is. I don't know where I put it. A lot of the cards, I have to find. When I evacuated for the hurricane, I put all my cards in my duffel bags. You know, I did that with my coins too, and I never really did take them out the bag, so they're in there. But I have to tell you, Williams, if you look back on my YouTube channel, I mean, Elvis saw it before. Elvis wanted to buy it at one time. Hold on a minute. Might be right here. Might be here. No. Thought I had it right there. It's not there. Wait, it might be there. Hold on, it might be right there. Might be with the Elvis stack. Because I might have put it somewhere. Uh-oh. What was that? Oh, coins. Nope, not in that stack. I have it in the Elvis stack. Because I remember Elvis said he wanted to buy cards, but it's not in that stack. But, oh, there you go. Yeah, my brother, when he collected cards, no, I didn't lose it. It's in my bag. It's somewhere in my bag. I took all my valuable cards and coins, and when I evacuated, I put it all in a duffel bag. I didn't lose it. I just don't particularly know where it is in that bag. But, let me check. I think I might. Is that it? Actually, I think I see it. Hold on. That might be it. No. I didn't particularly lose it. I just particularly don't know where it is at the moment. It's not where it normally is. But you've seen it before. But yeah, well, my brother collected baseball cards and comic cards and, for a while when he was a kid, but he grew out of that phase. He was never a sports person. He just, I don't know if he was ever in it. He just collected it just to collect it. And he's the one that gave me a shitload of Jordans and stuff. And no, I didn't lose it. No, it's in the bag right there. Elvis has seen it many times before. Elvis seen it. I got a video on it. You go back and watch the video. I can look for it, but honestly, it'll take like 20 minutes. I mean, it's in that bag. I just took all the cards. I dumped them in there. I separated them, but I dumped them in there, and I just haven't been in that. I haven't looked in that backpack in a while. I never unpacked it. It's still all the shit that I used to have right there. I used to show on camera. It's in that backpack. Find it, show it. Now, you've already seen it before. Find it, show it. I'll find it and show it. Shit. He's going to have me off of camera for about 100 minutes. Find it and show it. Nah. Find it and show it my ass. It's in here somewhere. It's sitting right there. I don't know where the hell it is. How many cards do I have that's freaking... That might be it there. I have so many cards. I couldn't tell you where the hell it is. No, that ain't it. It's in the right direction. But, That ain't it. Oh, wait. Is that it? That ain't it. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Bullshit. I don't know where it is. Yeah, okay. Hold on. I don't know where it is. You can't tell me I don't know where it is. $1958 Topps. Now I have an old John Mackey card from 60, yeah, 1960. Yep, 1958 Ted Williams, number 1. So there, I proved you wrong. I know exactly where it is. I wanted this card since I was 10 years old. Yep. Of course, I got a Wade Boggs rookie card that I bought from whatever, and it's right next to a Drew Brees rookie. Though not rookie, but Drew Brees, greatest quarterback in the world. Your idol. That's when he was younger. But, yeah, I knew where it was. I knew it was in that duffel bag. But, yeah, it's not in the greatest condition, but it's actually a Ted Williams. So I broke down and I spent money on it, which I usually don't. I bought it about, I don't know, 5-10 years ago. About 6 years ago. 1958 Topps. Of course, he retired in 60. So he's 30, 38, 39 years old in this car. He retired at 40, 41. So it's a shame that his freaking body's head's frozen. It's a shame and all this shit. You know. But all that wacky stuff. But I used to have Superman 3 cards growing up. Superman 3, Superman 4. I had some comic cards. I don't know what to do with them. I do have a Davy Crockett card from 1958 or 1959. The one with Fess Parker in it. I did a YouTube. If you go back and look, Steve, there, I kind of mix my videos up. I get on a tangent. I do the coin videos and then I do the card videos. You look back about, I don't know, 6 months ago. You scroll down all the old videos and somewhere along the line, you'll see the Ted Williams like this. You'll see the Enos Slaughter I got in 1958. And you'll see the Davy Crockett card from, I think, 58, 59. Don't have many views. It's got like 20, 30, 40 views. Don't have many views. A lot of my older videos don't have many views. This was before they did shorts, and they were over a minute long. My penny video got almost 900 views. So, I'm doing good on that one. So, yeah, all the older cards. Combat's probably worth. That's a TV show from the 50s, I think. Those shows, up until, I think, recently, they were doing TV shows and this and that. I gained 6 more views. Okay, well, 37. It's not the successful one in the world, but it is what it is. I have one comic book that's old, and I don't know. Actually, I don't even think I own it anymore. I might have gave it to someone. It was a 1976. It was a Fantastic Four comic number like 240 or something, 250, 260. I don't remember the number. It might have been in the 400s. It was like 1976. Now, I know somebody that bought a bunch of comic books that I haven't looked at yet, and some of those are from the 70s, I believe. One day, if I ever get a chance to look at them, maybe I'll show them on here. But they're not mine, so I don't have, I have to ask for permission, but they're not mine. Somebody I know. Yeah, I can, might do videos on them. Hell, Why not? But I never got into comic books. I have a couple of comic cards, but they're not worth anything really. But I never got into comic books. Never got into comic books as a kid. There are 3 comic book stores in my area that just do. It's the same person that runs them all, but they just do comic books. I don't have any sports card shops anywhere near me. I used to go to sports card shops when I was a kid all the time. Yeah, some of them like that. Yeah, those are probably worth some money. I don't know how much, but nobody, Elvis, you done seen all my stuff, and I don't think there are many people that want to see my stuff. You've already seen practically everything I have. I'm not a big person. I don't have a lot of crap like most people have, but I got videos for kind of stuff like that. So 2 dislikes. All right. I know I'm doing something good. I appreciate you. But probably because my mods banned 2 or 3 people yesterday, so they probably came back with vengeance. Ooh. So I don't care. I think Digging Canuck said something about YouTube's going to start hiding dislikes. I don't know if she was doing an April Fool's joke or not, but yeah. Green Hornet. That's pretty. Yeah, that's from 60s. That's got to be from the 60s. Because the TV show was in 60s, around the same time as Batman, 66, 67. Van Johnson passed away a couple of years ago, about 5-6 years ago. He was the original Green Hornet back in the day. He's like, bitch, Batman, you ain't nothing. I'm everything. And then they made that Green Hornet movie with, Seth Rogen? I don't know why. I didn't even watch that crap. I don't understand why the hell they gotta take these classic shows and reboot them into a movie with shitty actors. I don't, you get a fat stumbling piece of lard like Seth Rogen doing Little Lulu. Yeah, that's like I've heard of that before. That's a little girl from the 30s, I think. 30s or 40s? That's something like Betty Boop, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a comic strip from the 30s. Isn't it? 30s or 40s? If I remember right. I have heard that name. Yeah, I've heard that name before. Yeah, my grandma, we used to call her Betty Boop because she looked just like Betty Boop almost. She sort of had the figure, not the figure like Betty Boop, but that was her idol, Betty Boop. So she had everything Betty Boop. And she had videotapes, cassettes, cards, all kinds of, I don't know what happened to all that stuff when she passed. Probably the other relatives sold it. I'd never seen it. But, yeah, that was my grandma's favorite thing, Betty Boop. She had all kinds of Betty Boop collector's items going back to like the 40s. Like stuff that was actually worth money. And probably one of her relatives sold it or some shit. I don't really know. I never got into all that stuff, but I'm surprised they didn't cancel culture Betty Boop. The damn politically PC world piece of crap. They want to cancel everything. They canceled Pepe Le Pew because he's French. Come on now. I mean, these generations growing up, I don't know. I'm putting this back over here because, quite honestly, it's going to crackle no matter what I do. That's the thing that's crackling, so I ain't worried about it. But, yeah. What time is it? Holy shit, it's 8 o'clock already. Damn. I didn't mean to talk for this long. But, yeah, Little Lulu I have heard of before, so. Yeah, I don't understand. Top Cat, there ain't nothing wrong with that. They want to cancel all history. It's ridiculous. No, I ain't doing another 30 minutes. No. No, I can't make it that long. No. I'll do another 5-10 minutes. I'm not doing 30. My stomach keeps growling for whatever reason. It's either digesting or telling me go to the bathroom. One or the other. I remember that time Elvis said, do a 6 a.m. stream. My dumb ass got up at 6 o'clock and did a stream, and there was no Elvis. And I'm like, well, I ain't getting up that early again. Not for that. Yeah, I kind of found my niche around 4 o'clock. I said, all right, hey, it ain't work today, but why the hell did they can't? Oh, Huckleberry Hound? Yeah, probably because it's got something to do with the South. Yeah, they cancel anything with the South. You know, I'm surprised they never bleep that out right now, Steve. I'm surprised YouTube let that word go. Oh, that's me with my foot moving that. Okay. I'm surprised they allowed that word. Yeah, YouTube doesn't like the word boobs. Like, I don't know why. It's not offensive. It's never been offensive to anybody. So, one time Steph was saying something and she wasn't even saying anything offensive, and they kept deleting her comments. And I said, what is this shit? Yeah, they pretty much canceled half of Dr. Seuss. I should have went to Goodwill and bought all the Dr. Seuss books. Do what everybody else is doing, flipping them for $2,000 online. I'm a stupid idiot. I'm the one that needs the damn money, and I can't flip them. Shit. You know that dude that wanted to buy my Pokemon cards? He got pissed off because I gave him a price, and he didn't like it. So he disfollowed me on YouTube and Twitter and blocked me. Isn't that funny? He kept asking me, how much you going to sell it for? And then I finally gave him a price, and he's like, I'm not paying that. And then he blocked me. So, because what he was doing was, I showed him all the cards. Then he wanted me to send a picture of every single card, which would have took me an hour and a half to take a picture of. I showed it to him 3 times. Because what he was doing was, obviously what he was doing was looking up the price for every one and saying, oh, that's worth 50 cents. I'll give you a quarter for it. I'm not stupid. So I pretty much was telling him, give me a number. He wouldn't do it. So I gave him a number. I said, I'll sell it to you for $100. He goes, I'm not paying that. But the dude told me he had like $300, and he's like, I'm not paying that. And then he got pissed at me and then blocked me. Well, he only came in my YouTube streams just to bug me about those cards. That was it. He never supported me. He never came in my Twitch streams. So I stopped going in his. He was like, I wonder why no one watches me. I don't know. I already snacked on some cheese. It's 8 o'clock. I don't know. Usually I don't eat past 8 o'clock. Try not to. I have no idea what I'm eating for supper. Food? I don't know. Probably just my stomach keeps growling, so I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Probably digestion. There you go. Steve's eating that. Teresa was in this chat saying hello? And it was blocking it in my chat? Damn. Oh, pork roast. There you go. Kyle, I ate some cheese. I ate some turkey. I ate some ham. I'm not hungry. My stomach's digesting. Oh, she was in my chat saying hello. I never saw it. Yeah, a few weeks ago, I had the Google moderator team come in, and they were blocking everything that Texas Joe said and everything that Steph said. And Steph is a mod, and they kept blocking all her. And I didn't even know about it. The only reason I found out is because Steph sent me a screenshot, and I said, "What is this?" Steph wasn't even saying it. Nobody was saying anything offensive. They were not swearing. For whatever reason, they came in my stream and just started deleting people's messages. I have no idea why. I never got an explanation. I sent them an email. They totally ignored it. So apparently they have the right to come in your, but if she came in my stream, I never saw it. So, because I would never ignore anybody. One time, she got mad at me. She can't wait. You saying she came in my stream and got mad at me because I didn't even know she was in my stream. She never told me about it. But I don't ignore people. I see everybody. Unless they say something that's hidden, then I can't see it. If a mod hides it, I can see it. But if they say something and it goes all the way up and then I don't scroll up, like last night, someone said something which Google blocked, which they should have blocked because it was offensive, and I never saw it until the end of my stream. Then I realized they said something, Oh. But it wasn't in my stream, Steve, or not? Because I don't know. But this was about a month ago. They were blocking everything that Steph said, and they were blocking, and Steph's a mod in my stream, and they were blocking everything Texas Joe said. And she showed me a screenshot because I never saw it. Oh, damn. Well, I never knew. See, I don't know. When the Google moderator team comes in your stream and blocks comments, you don't see it. They don't show you. Like if they were to do it right now, I couldn't know. I don't know. You see it on your side. But see, I never knew about this. Oh, it got Teresa too? I didn't even know Teresa was in my chat that night. Yeah, it got Steph in Texas. No, it didn't get everybody. It just got Steph in Texas. That for whatever reason, I don't know. I didn't even know Teresa was in my chat that night. I had no idea. Like, I don't know. For whatever reason, they would just, I don't know. For whatever reason, it was just that one night. And like I said, I wouldn't have never known about it if Steph didn't message me on Twitter and show me. Because I looked at it and I went, it said Google moderator team has deleted this comment. And she showed me what she typed, and I'm like, I don't get it. Because it wasn't even showing. When they do that, you don't even see it on your side. So I didn't even know Teresa was in the chat that night. I had no idea. Because you know me, I'm not ignoring, especially if Teresa comes in, I'm not ignoring anybody. Although last night someone came in my stream, Oh, well, she never mentioned it to me. She never mentioned to me I never knew. Nobody told me. No, Steph never told me. Maybe Steph didn't. Maybe nobody saw her. Maybe it blocked every message. That's probably what it was. For whatever reason that night, it just kept, I don't know. It was weird. Texas Joe never said anything offensive. He never said anything political. Same thing with Steph. She never said anything offensive. They don't even give you a reason why. At least give me a reason why it was deleted. I didn't even know. Like I said, if Steph wouldn't have told me, I would have never known. But I have been in live streams before where I started talking to people and I never got a message and I got mad and left, and then I realized I restart. You know how you get around that? Restart your computer. See, it don't block Skull. Google, you're slacking. Skull's offensive to me. You should block it. Actually, Skull, believe it or not, in my message, in my blocked words, Skull is in my blocked words as a test. Because I put certain words in there that Google should block automatically. It's never blocked Skull. I did it as a joke to see if it would work. It's still in there to this day. I never took it out. And you can see, oh, yeah, I never knew she was in my stream. I don't know why the moderator team decided to come in my stream that night. Probably somebody reported it. Somebody that doesn't like me reported it. Has to be. People do that. People do that on purpose. If you get enough complaints to YouTube, I guess they decide to jump in your streams, or I don't know what it was, because nobody said anything offensive. I didn't know. Texas Joe told me because one of his, yeah. Well, this happened to me once before when I first started YouTube. It was probably the fourth or fifth stream, and I had maybe 5 subscribers, 6 subscribers, and most of those people don't even come. Most of the first couple of 100 subscribers I had, they don't even come on YouTube, and I forgot who it was, and somebody popped in my screen and said hello, and it said YouTube has automatically banned this person, and it showed up on my screen, and I went, okay. And they thought I did it, and I never saw them again in my streams. They got pissed at me, and I'm like, but now when Google, like right now, if Google deleted someone's comments, I would never see it because they don't show you. That's the problem. They don't show you in the they don't show you. And Steph is a mod in my channel, and they were blocking her words, and I'm like, what? And like I said, she showed me, and that was the only reason why. So that was the only reason why. So, I'll be right back. I got to go turn on my light. I forgot about that. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, I forgot I had this light on. Oh, bottle! Damn thing. Stop making noise. Okay, I'm back for a few minutes. I ain't doing much more after this. I'll do maybe 10 more minutes, and then I'll cut it off because I'm really tired. 4 hours of sitting up kills my back. And plus the roomie's coming home, and I don't like to stream when the roomie's here because the roomie likes to watch. No. Yeah. I really don't know what triggered. I mean, if they would have gave me an explanation and said this is why, but it's their platform. They can do what they want. They don't need to give you explanations. It was probably the bot. Ever since COVID hit, most of YouTube is converted to the AI bots, and the AI bots pick up on words. And I remember one time they banned, I was in a coin chat, and they banned someone for saying hello. And, yeah, that's probably why. YouTube doesn't like when you type in all caps. They will ban you for that because they consider it yelling. They consider that spam, actually. I remember one time when I was in Scotty's and I kept typing something. And then what I did was nobody saw me. And I kept asking Steph, and Steph's like, yeah, I don't see you in chat. So what I did was I restarted my computer. I restarted the whole computer. When that happens, restart your computer or restart your phone. Turn your phone off, turn it back on. And it's a glitch. Sometimes YouTube will do that. They get confused. They classify you as a troll and they think they want to ban you and they don't. But restart your device, tablet or whatever it is, restart it. Durwood. You remember Durwood? Durwood is not allowed on YouTube or YouTube. He will not for whatever reason, his tablet, when he tries to sign into YouTube, he can't talk. He's in Scotty's channel every night, he tells me. On my Twitch channel, no problem. But for whatever reason, his tablet won't let him. He can get in. He's probably in my stream right now. Wouldn't know about it. That's why you haven't seen Durwood for a while. Because of his streams. You pop up in his streams, nothing. He can't talk. For whatever reason, they silenced him on YouTube, and he's never done anything wrong. Maybe it's because he said something. I don't know. But I told him to restart his tablet, and he goes, I've reinstalled YouTube. I've installed it. And on Twitch, he has no problem. They let him do whatever he wants on Twitch. But on YouTube, nothing. He tells me he's in Scotty's streams every night. He just can't talk. Yep, Durwood. Yeah, you know who Durwood is, right? He used to go under another name. He changed it to Durwood. Durwood only lives about 40 miles away from me. I'm surprised me and him ain't hooked up. One day, me and him are going to do something. But, yeah, he told me that a couple of weeks ago when I did a Twitch stream. He goes, I watch all your streams, but I can't type. And I said, really? He goes, yeah, I can't type in Scotty's either. He don't go in JVs, but he goes, when he went in JVs, he goes, I can't type there either. On Twitter, he can type because he told me on Twitter that too. He goes, yeah, I'm in Scotty's a couple of weeks ago. He goes, I'm in Scotty's right now. He wanted to get on the panel, and it wouldn't let him. And I said, yeah, I know Barry's Elderberry. Yeah, well, his son's on YouTube too now. Elderberry's Barry's son. But yeah, for whatever reason, Durwood's off of a tablet, so I don't know. So, but yeah, Durwood says he's in Scotty's stream almost every night, which I'm sure he is, but you can't tag him. So I don't know, YouTube censoring him, or I don't know. Maybe he said something, because Durwood's like me, free spirit, say whatever he wants. Maybe Durwood said the wrong word, and they censored him. I don't know. So that's what I'm guessing. But yeah, I would never ignore Teresa. So if that's the case, I'll apologize. So she'll understand. But I don't get notifications for her show when she does Andromeda 7. I've checked her show out maybe 3 times. I'm subscribed to her channel. I have the notifications on, but I never see where she pops up. I think she pops up on Thursdays or Saturdays. I have never seen. She might be streaming right now for all I know. I never got a notification. They show up on my phone when I'm live streaming on here, and I see it. But, yeah, YouTube is censoring big right now. I asked Rocky if his channel got deleted, and Rocky said, yep. I haven't been on Rocky's channel in about 4 months anyway. I got tired of all the political crap. That's all Rocky did was political stuff. I really got tired of listening to political stuff every single day. I don't mind it every once in a while, but every single day. And then he had Motherella on, and she was dead wrong with me, so I got tired of that. Oh, good Lord. Well, I hope Honey Bunny doesn't want to stab you, Elvis. I don't know if she wanted to stab me, but I don't know. Oh, Fridays. I never was on it. I watched her stream a couple of weeks ago by pure accident. I found she was on. But I a lot of channels I don't get notifications. It's all right, Elvis. I'm doing exactly 2 more minutes, and when I hit 4 hours, I am signing off. So you got me on the channel for about 2 to 5 minutes tops. Because I got to go eat something. Well, I don't have to eat, but I'm gonna eat a little snack before I go to, Then I'm gonna watch YouTube. I'm probably gonna go on Twitch because there are people on Twitch that wonder. I haven't been on Twitch in a while, except for last night. And people keep wondering where the hell I am. I did a Twitch stream for 2 hours. Nothing. Uh-oh, I didn't do that. See? It's because you said the word cheaters. That wasn't me. Dark Airwalk doesn't like the word cheaters. Elvis wants me to stream for 30 more minutes, but he doesn't want to see my hat. I should just stream all night with my hat on. Elvis can't look away. Nah, it's all in good fun, Elvis. Nothing always on. She always got mad that I was deleting your messages, but I kept telling her it's all in good fun. She's like, I don't know why you hate Elvis. You treat Elvis like shit. No, I don't. It's all in good fun. You know, if Elvis did live streams and I said Go Saints, I wouldn't be offended if he deleted it. It's all in good fun. You know, people don't understand that. I don't delete all of Elvis's messages. I never do. It's just some of them. It's fun. Trust me. If I didn't like somebody, I would have got rid of them long ago. Besides, it doesn't matter. It's all in good fun. We all know Shady Brady cheated. We all know that. We all know. So if you don't know, you're going to know. So, all right. So I'm ending my stream. It's at 4 hours. So, Steve, I appreciate you. Elvis, I appreciate you. Yeah, Steve, I'll call you in a day or two whenever I got to go Falcons. Oh, that's automatically. Oh, look. Dark Airwalk said I don't like that word. That's a no-no in Dark Airwalk's thing. Anyway, I'm going to end the stream. So I appreciate all y'all jumping in my channel. I appreciate it. I'll see y'all in Scotty's 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Hopefully. So, yeah, I'm really tired. It's at 4 hours. See, Scotty don't want to do more than 2 hours. I'm sitting here doing 4 hours. Yeah, I'm going to go chill out. Roomie's coming home in a minute. So, yeah, go check out. So, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a good one. Appreciate you. And, yeah, I'll give you a call, like I said, tomorrow and the next day, Steve. So, y'all have a good night. Bye.